All right. It's time, ladies and gentlemen, for the slam dunk of the century. You ready to get down? I said, are you ready to get down? What's up? Yo. All right, we got a real jam going down, ladies and gentlemen. It's about to go down right now in front of your face. We are about to finally cross the finish line when it comes to these audiobooks. I swear to God. I've been telling you every single day, that it's the final hours. It's the last day. It's the last chance to see it. But right now, right here, ladies and gentlemen, this is the actual, factual, last few hours of production of two books that I'm doing. One is Blackjack. Of course, I'm not going to finish that today. Editing is going to take a long time with that. It's okay. I get it. Saving that for later. But right now, we are going to produce the very last hours of Baccarat. My first two productions of audiobooks. And I am just so honored and so thankful to be here in front of everybody today to showcase what we're about to do. Is this doubling? I shit you not. I literally checked this right before I went on live. I looked at every single audio and said, okay, just the one is on there. Awesome. The moment I go live, a second audio shows up and duplicates my audio. The second I go live. That's insane. All right. Whatever. It is what it is. It was cringe anyway. Let's move on. All right. This is what I'm doing today. Check it out. It's the... Whoa, dude. Hold up. I got messages on Kick. What's up, Kick? Thomas Eva, 44. How you doing? I just see your name. I do not see the message. Hold up. Let me go into the properties of that and try and change it. I was trying to put it up so that it would appear, but like it wouldn't be this massive black box. So I tried to get rid of the black box, but it gets rid of like all of the chat. So let's log into the chroma key. Chroma color, select color. What if I just turn down the similarity? No, that turns it up. I see a third dude, Thomas Eva. Good to see you. Hello. Welcome. Maybe if I change the color slightly. There's just not a good way to chroma key. Kick. Wow. Okay. Hold up. I guess I'll pull it up on this other. My iPad. Hold up. OG Ego. Let's see it live. I just dropped follow now. Howdy. Why don't you customize your channel? I get a lot of bots that come in that ask me if I want to customize. I'm all good. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. So, yeah, no, it should be. So it's white text on a black background. And this chroma key's out all of the white text for some reason, even though it's not even remotely similar. So I'm confused. Oh, maybe I'd turn up or down the smoothness. Okay, that helps. Opacity. Contrast? No. Brightness. I mean, it helps, I guess. Hold up. Oh, you see the change on there. Interesting. All right. I got to leave it up like a ghost. Smoothness. Similarity. Man. Gamma? Is it gamma? I guess gamma kind of helps. Brightness. No, I think that there's like... Image mask blend. Okay. Opacity. Alpha mask blend multiply. Dude, I don't want to deal with that. Okay, I can kind of read it when it's on here, so I'm just going to leave it like that. Maybe move this over a bit. But so you got Kick Chat sort of in the corner here. It does exist. It just like it's usually a big black box, and I don't want that. If you chat on YouTube or on Twitch, it'll show up like that, which I'm a huge fan of. I love the way it shows up on here. So if you message on Twitch, it shows up really, really cool. And if you show up, if you text on, sweet. If you text on YouTube, it also shows up pretty neat. All right, let me wipe this up real quick. Ew. Brother, ew. Whatever. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Good to see you, Twitch. Good to see you, Twitch. We are back at it here live from the studio 2.0, and we are about to slam dunk this final production with a Space Jam to the moon. Space Jam to the moon. We're going to do it. I have a good feeling of today. This, the final episode, the final installment of recording. Step numero uno in the process. Here we have it. Yo. Okay. Bonjour. Buongiorno. Now, what I can't do is I can't leave it like this because my computer's going to make way too much noise. It's the fastest computing power. It's so nice. It's a MacBook Pro. It's the top of the market. But what I can't have is I can't have this thing loudly yelling at me the entire time. So I love how Kick constantly just says my first stream as if it's my first stream. I can assure you that it's not my first stream. There we go. Love that. Love that. Okay, cool. Everything's showing up pretty well. Let's hear what I sound like. Everything's showing up pretty well. All right, I sound pretty good. What else? I think if I'm like recording, I'm going to have this right here and I'm going to be talking into it. So what I'm doing here is I'm setting up like a little housing unit for it to block some of the sound from the room. I can't block it all. It's going to happen eventually, but it's better to have a little bit of it eliminated from the ceiling and the sides. Yeah. Audio foam goes a long way. Let's see if I can beam this to my TV. Okay. Here we are. Yo, how you doing? Yo. I'm pretty sure this is going to duplicate my sound. Let me double check that. Weird enough, it's actually not duplicating my sound. I would have expected it to, so I don't know what's going on there. First of all, let's pull up the YouTube app on my TV. Let's see me on the screen. Let's go to Labby D. Pull me up. Seeing inside a thermite reaction. Nice. Goated Veritasium. Goated Veritasium. All right. It's not doing what I want to. Library. Maybe that's it. How do I go to me? thought it was on me. Settings, subscriptions, library, where they hold the lies. Can't look me up. That's pretty crazy. How about if I search for me? Will that work? Oh. Do I have to do it on another account? This is a lot. All right, this is what you get when you search up labdominals. Want a complete set of abs? Search results for abdominals workout. That's what you get. You get search results for abdominals workouts. You don't want to see labdominals. That's a weird name. No. What you want is ab workouts. And there's like a million of them. I don't want that. How do I look? There we go. That's me in my living room. Nice. Okay. Check 1 2. Check 3 4. Okay. Check 1 2. Check 3 4. Sounds good, actually. All right. Okay. Cool. Yes. Good job. That's what I want to do. All right. And back to home. And teleprompter. The moment I put this on a screen mirror, it will immediately... How do I put this? It's going to immediately disrupt the aspect ratio. I'm going to call it. Check it out. Called it. Why does it do that? The only thing is because, like, right here is where I'd be recording. And my field of vision of the laptop is about, like, the upper eighth. Like, I can't see a singular thing. But if I beam it to my TV, then I can look directly at it and talk into the mic. But it disrupts the aspect ratio when I do that, so. How would I just duplicate this? What if I... All right, I'm going to duplicate it, put it down here with screen expanded, and alter it. Yeah. All right. Okay. Maybe put me over here. That might be best. Totally. All right. That's my sign. That's my sign. The thumbs up was my sign. All right. Let's get it. So if I full screen that, what does it do? Mm. Sorry, guys. I'm getting better at this when I do it, but I'm just thinking that I could probably... Every time I try and do this, it doesn't work. I was thinking that I could do the chat as a detached thing that sits over to the side. Yeah, but every time I click off of it, it's just like it disappears. Oh, I guess, well, then I couldn't interact with it. Yeah, I guess that's probably the best I'm going to get it. All right, the thumbs up is my sign. Yeah, it's just like, even if I put the chat in a place where it should appear. If I click off of it, it just doesn't. It just totally disappears unless I'm clicked on Prism Studio. Ooh, I can minimize it. Maybe that works. There you go. All right. Trying to get better at this. There we go. Okay. Docs. Custom browser docs. Okay, no. All right, let's get it. Let's start a new audio track. So we'll duplicate this one. I was like, how do you find that? There's literally a button. Let's see. Chapter 7. Rules and Regulations. Check, check, 1, 2. Check, check, 3, 4. Chapter 7. Advanced Betting Technologies. Chapter 7. Advanced Betting Techniques. Card counting is a well-known strategy in blackjack, but its application in Baccarat is less commonly discussed. While the idea of card counting might initially seem appealing as a way to gain an edge over the house, the dynamics of Baccarat make it a significantly different challenge. Let's delve into how card counting works in Baccarat, its feasibility, and whether it's an effective strategy for players. Card counting in blackjack versus Baccarat. In blackjack, card counting involves tracking the ratio. In blackjack, card counting involves tracking the ratio of high cards like tens, jacks, queens, kings, and aces to low cards like 2s through 6s remaining in the deck. Players adjust their bets based on this information. Increasing their bets when the remaining deck is rich in high cards, which are favorable for the player. The game's nature, where players can influence the outcome of making decisions, players adjust their bets based on this information. increasing their bets when the remaining deck is man, it's crazy. It's crazy. I have like zero. The amount of times that I the amount of times that I burp in real life is like zero. It's actually zero. But every single time that I record, it's like it just can't help but come up. It's insane. And if it does come up, then it'll totally ruin a take, and so I have to get rid of it before I start recording. But yeah, I don't know. It's so weird. It's so weird. I'm still recording. Oh my gosh. Players adjust their bets based on this information, increasing their bets when the remaining deck is rich in high cards, which are favorable for the player. The game's nature, where players can influence the outcome by making decisions such as hitting, standing, or doubling down, makes card counting a viable and effective strategy. Baccarat, on the other hand, is a game of fixed rules with no decision making after placing bets. The cards dealt in Baccarat are drawn according to predefined rules, with no further player interaction. This limits the potential impact of card counting. This limits the potential impact of card counting, as the player cannot alter their actions based on the count. However, card counting in Baccarat focuses slightly Card counting in Baccarat focuses on slightly different objectives and mechanics compared to Blackjack. Gotta go ahead. I didn't like the flow of that. However, card counting in Baccarat focuses on slightly different objectives and mechanics compared to Blackjack. However, card counting in Baccarat focuses on slightly different objectives and mechanics compared to Blackjack. The mechanics of card counting in Baccarat. Card counting in Baccarat involves tracking the distribution of specific cards, particularly the tens and face cards, which have a value of 0, aces valued at 1, and low cards such as 5s and 6s, which are crucial in determining the winning hand. I don't know why it's like so echoey sometimes. Like I don't typically hear it too much, but it's so apparent. It's so apparent when you play it back. I need a studio. It's so apparent I need a studio. It's crazy. These walls are just not doing it. And I have more sound panels that I could put up. I don't know, just to me, it just wouldn't totally solve the problem. Like, I feel like a lot of it is me talking into this void over here, and there's so much space out this way. And I know it wouldn't be solved if I put the studio over there, because there's still a lot of, like, in this area over this way, there's like this small little like alcove where I have a desk over there and I could put the studio there. It's just that reflects a lot of noise over there, so I don't want that. Check 1 2. It's way worse. Check. Hello. Check 1 2. Check 3 4. Bounce. Check. Yeah, this is like the quietest place in my living room. I could move this to a carpeted room, but I'd literally have to move every single thing. I don't have a stand for this to put on that isn't connected to a desk, and there's very limited desks that it fits on. This is one of very few, so. Unfortunately, it's just what I'm stuck with at the current time, but hopefully we can make better content, which will give me the funding to do better stuff. Because that's all I want to do. I just want to make better stuff. That's it. The mechanics of card counting in Baccarat. Card counting in Baccarat involves tracking the distribution of specific cards. Card counting in Baccarat involves tracking the distribution. Tracking. Card counting in Baccarat involves tracking the distribution of specific cards, particularly. Card counting in Baccarat involves tracking the distribution of specific cards, particularly the tens and face cards, which have a value of 0, aces valued softer with the A. Aces valued at 1, and low cards such as 5s and 6s, which are crucial in determining the winning hand. The idea is that by keeping track of these cards, it's got to have the flow into it. The idea is that by keeping I can hear the echo. It's just so bad. Hold up. The idea is that by keeping track of these cards, players can gain insight into the likelihood of certain outcomes. The idea is that by keeping track the idea is that by keeping track of these cards, players can gain insights into the likelihood of certain outcomes, such as whether the player or banker is more likely to win the next hand, such as whether the player or banker is more likely to win the next hand. For example, if a disproportionate number of low cards have been dealt, it might be slightly more favorable to bet on the player, as the likelihood of the player drawing a beneficial third card increases. Conversely, if the deck is rich in 10s and face cards, the banker might have a slight edge. Feasibility of card counting in Baccarat. While the concept of card counting in Baccarat is theoretically possible, and it's practical, its practical application is limited by several factors. 1. Card shuffling and number of decks. Baccarat is typically played with 6 to 8 decks of cards, which are shuffled together. The sheer number of cards dilutes the impact of card counting. I don't know why I say it that way every time. The sheer number of cards dilutes the impact of card counting, making it less effective than in blackjack. It's tickling my nose. I don't know what that is. It's tickling my nose. What is that? Additionally, too much moisture in the mouth. Additionally, Many casinos use automatic shuffling machines. Many casinos use automatic shuffling machines, which further reduces the effectiveness of card counting. Additionally, many casinos use automatic shuffling machines, which further reduces the effectiveness of card counting by constantly shuffling cards. Additionally, many casinos use automatic shuffling machines. Ugh, wake up. Additionally, many casinos use automatic shuffling machines, which further reduces the effectiveness of card counting by constantly shuffling cards. Additionally, many casinos use automatic shuffling machines, which further reduces the effectiveness of card counting by constantly shuffling the cards. By constantly shuffling the cards. 2. Small margins. 2. Small margins. Even when card counting in Baccarat is executed perfectly, the edge gained is minimal. Unlike blackjack, where card counting can significantly swing the odds in the player's favor, the advantage gained in Baccarat is typically fractional and often does not. The advantage gained in Baccarat is typically fractional and often not enough to outweigh the house edge. 3. 3. Complexity and concentration. Tracking specific cards and adjusting bets accordingly requires a high level of concentration and mental acuity. Tracking specific cards and adjusting bets accordingly requires a high level of concentration and mental acuity. Tracking specific cards and adjusting bets accordingly requires a high level of concentration and mental acuity. The potential gain is so small that it might not justify the effort and focus required, especially over long periods of play. Effectiveness of card counting in Baccarat. Given the factors mentioned above, card counting in Baccarat is generally not considered an effective strategy for most players. The marginal advantage gained does not significantly. The marginal advantage gained. I gotta get out of my nose. Ugh. The marginal advantage gained does not significantly reduce the house edge, making it unlikely to provide a consistent profit. Additionally, the effort and skill required to maintain an accurate count in a multi-deck game can be exhausting with minimal payoff. Instead of relying on card counting, many Baccarat players prefer to focus on more practical strategies, such as understanding the odds, and house edge of different bets, managing their bankroll effectively, and knowing when to walk away from the table. While the allure of card counting may appeal to some, it's important to recognize its limitations within the context of Baccarat and approach the game with realistic expectations. While the allure of card counting may appeal to some, it's important to recognize its limitations within the context of Baccarat and approach the game with realistic expectations. Edge sorting and other advantage play techniques. Edge sorting and other advantage play techniques. In the world of high-stakes gambling, professional players continuously search for methods to gain an edge over the house. While most casino games are designed to favor the house, certain advanced techniques can tip the scales in favor of skilled and observant players. One such technique, edge sorting, gained widespread attention due to its high profile cases involving invol involving some of the world's most successful gamblers. One such technique, edge sorting, gained widespread attention due to its high-profile cases. Due to its high-profile cases involving some of the world's most successful gamblers. This section explores edge sorting. And other advantage play techniques, shedding light on their mechanics, effectiveness, and the controversies surrounding very hard S. Shedding light on their mechanics. This section explores edge sorting. There's a lot of S's going on here. So many S's. This section explores edge sorting and other advantage play techniques, shedding light on their mechanics, effectiveness, and the controversies surrounding them. Edge sorting, the art of observing imperfections. I'm trying my best to, doing that. Okay. No, I'm trying my best to identify issues when it comes to audio production as I'm doing this. So part of this little I that I have indicated here is the internal monitoring. And what that allows me to do is hear as I'm recording it, what I'm recording and how I sound. And so if I say, like, I can hear that. If I just reposition my tongue in my mouth, it sounds disgusting. So I have to do that over here. Clear my mouth of everything and then go. And then I'm card count. And then I just immediately hear oh, I went up on that letter. I shouldn't have done that. I dipped down on I'm losing breath in the strong S's. There's so much plosives when it comes to P's. Hard P's are just being immediately picked up. The S's is insanely sharp. It's just there's a lot of thought going into this. And it's amazing because you could speak in a certain way off the cuff, completely fine, but I have the ability to change the words that I'm about to speak based on the capabilities of my mouth, if that makes sense. So I sort of intuitively understand the words that I can say and the words that I can't say. And I know that at the very end of the sentence, if I'm housing house horribly had horses, and I'm not going to just intuitively say that at the end of a sentence. I'm not going to say it off the cuff. But if you're a writer, you're not writing things based on the fact that it's going to be really hard to say that. You're writing things because it looks best on the page. That is the issue of the audiobook creator is the conflict of those two ideas of somebody writing something because it looks best written and somebody unable to say that because it's hard to achieve when said. So I'm constantly trying to fight that battle. I'm trying to fight that battle in my mind. So. And also there's a bit of pressure. I'm not going to lie. There's a bit of pressure when it comes to being able to say things in the best possible way. Let's see. What are these audio channels? What is this? It sounds like an intro. It sounds like intro working. So I'm going to put intro working. And then this is probably outro working if I had to guess. Let's hear it. Intro working too. Because I don't say introduction on any other part except for the introduction. So I'm going to put that down here. I'm going to put chapters 1 through 3 up. I couldn't believe that I actually had 3 chapters in there. That was pretty insane. So love that. The first 3 chapters are just like, well, I guess that is the longest. 2 hours and 11 minutes. That's a lot. All right. Back up. Go into chapter 7. Unmute. We are about, how far in are we? 25 minutes. Yeah. Sounds about right. Okay. Well, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to be all that I can be movie. I'm going to do it. You ready? I'm going to play something. Trying to figure out if there's a way I could go onto TikTok as well. That would be pretty cool. Let's try. About me, audience control, rankings. That's so weird because together with viewers. Interesting. Okay. Hmm. So I wonder if there's a way that I could go into. Does Twitch have a I wonder if Twitch has a app store. I don't think it's probably good if they have one, but sorry, Twitch. It is what it is. Twitch live streaming. Let's see. Let's get that app. Let's get that app. Let's see if that'll be. The way to do it. Let's log in using my account. Access an email. All right. Cool. We love it. We love it. Oh, you've got your password? Oh, you can sign in with your username and your password that you have? Sign in with your email. What? Uh. Stop, go away. that's cool. I can like look up analytics and stuff. That's pretty neat. I like that. Um, home content beats. That's funny. Go ad free on every stream. Good. Don't need that. Whispers. Hey, somebody gifted me a tier 1 subscription. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Mod view is here. Dismiss. How do I turn off chat? There we go. Okay. Let's see if I can do this. Yeah, that didn't work at all. Yo, what's up, Twitch? How you doing, Twitch? Good to see you. I'm trying to figure out if this thing actually works on TikTok. Looks like it doesn't. It is able to like record your screen and do like a screen capture on there, but it doesn't pull up anything meaningful, so I don't know what's the deal there. It would have been cool if I could just like toggle over and then let it screen cap me while I was doing this, but whatever. It is what it is. Because then what I could do is I could like do a second camera and do a face cam on there, and then I could like talk to the TikTok audience on here, but then also indicate like, hey, I'm live on other things, come leave a message, sort of a thing. But come on now. Get it together. Not to mention, it's just like constantly orientation locked. I don't know if you guys have ever tried to use TikTok on the iPad, but it's completely unusable. I mean, the thing is orientation locked to the side instead of being able to landscape. And so You can't actually broadcast because your camera's up top, but then you have to kind of put it to the side. So it looks like you're always like looking off camera the entire time. Like it's impossible to go live on there. All right, there we go. Now let's get back to the recording. Let's get back to the job at hand. Edging. Edge sorting. The art of observing imperfections. Edge sorting is a technique that involves identifying and exploiting subtle manufacturing defects or imperfections on the backs of playing cards. Edge sorting is a technique that involves identifying and exploiting subtle manufacturing defects or imperfections on the backs of playing cards. These imperfections, often found on the edges of cards, can give away valuable information about the card's value without the player having to see its face. Professional gamblers who practice edge sorting use this information to make more informed betting decisions, thereby gaining an advantage over the house. Let's try that again. Professional gamblers who practice edge sorting use this information to make more informed betting decisions, thereby gaining an advantage over the house. How edge sorting works. Edge sorting typically requires the cooperation of the dealer, although this cooperation is often unintentional. The technique relies on several key factors. 1. Card design and manufacturing imperfections. 1. Card design and manufacturing imperfections. Hold up. Card design and manufacturing imperfections. Not all decks are perfectly symmetrical. In many cases, the pattern or edges on the back of cards may differ slightly between cards of different values. These differences can be as subtle as a minor variation in the pattern's alignment. These differences can be as subtle as a minor variation in the pattern's alignment or a slight asymmetry in the card's border or a slight asymmetry in the card's border. 2. Players' observation skills. 2. Players' observation skills. The player must be able to identify these imperfections and associate them with a specific card value. The player must be able to identify these imperfections and associate them with specific card values. For example, they might notice that cards with a they might notice that cards with a certain pattern on one side are more likely to be tens or face cards. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. Dealer's cooperation. 3. Dealer's cooperation, intentional or unintentional. The player may ask the dealer to rotate certain cards 180 degrees during play, claiming it's for superstitious reasons. Claiming it's for superstitious reasons, or to make the cards easier to read. Over time, this results in specific high-value cards being oriented differently. Over time, this results in specific high-value cards being oriented differently from others. Over time, this results in specific high-value cards being oriented differently from others. When these cards are dealt later in the game, the player can identify them based on their orientation and bet accordingly. When these cards are dealt later in the game, the player can identify them based on their orientation and bet accordingly. Effectiveness and risks. Edge sorting can be highly effective in games like Baccarat, where the player has a limited influence on the game's outcomes after placing a bet. Edge sorting can be highly effective in games like Baccarat, where the player has limited influence, Edge sorting can be highly effective in games like Baccarat, where the player has limited influence over the game's outcomes after placing a bet. Where the player has limited influence over the game's outcomes after placing a bet. By knowing the value of the cards before they are revealed. By knowing the value of cards before they are revealed, the player can make strategic bets that significantly improve their odds. However, the use of edge sorting is highly controversial. While it does not involve tampering with the cards or violating the rules of the game directly, casinos view it as a form of cheating. High-profile cases, such as those involving professional poker player Phil Ivey, have led to legal battles where courts have ruled against the players, deeming the practice as unfair. As a result, casinos have become increasingly As a result, casinos have become increasingly vigilant, implementing measures to prevent edge sorting. Implementing measures to prevent edge sorting, such as using more uniform card designs. As a result, casinos have become increasingly vigilant, implementing why can't I hit that? Implementing measures to prevent edge sorting. Edge. Oh my god. Word is just like so hard to hit. Because it's like from the back of the mouth immediately to a consonant to the back of the mouth back to another vowel. It's just like edge. Wow. Edge. And then you say it and you want to say like edge. Like it's not. Ugh. To say it colloquially and to say it enunciatively are very different things. As a result, casinos have become increasingly vigilant, implementing measures to prevent edge sorting, such as using more uniform card designs in shuffling techniques that eliminate the potential for card orientation manipulation. Other advantage play techniques. In addition to edge sorting, professional gamblers employ various other techniques to gain an edge. These techniques often require a deep understanding of the game, exceptional observation skills, and the ability to exploit subtle weaknesses in the casino's operations. 1. Shuffle tracking. Right at the end, middle, just 1. Shuffle tracking. 1. Shuffle tracking. No, shuffle. 1. Shuffle tracking. Shuffle tracking involves monitoring the sequence of cards before and after they are shuffled. No. Monitoring. Shuffle tracking involves monitoring the sequence of cards before and after they are shuffled, allowing the player to predict the order in which certain cards will appear. This technique is most commonly used in blackjack, where players track clusters of high or low cards through the shuffle. By estimating when a favorable sequence of cards is likely to appear, players can adjust their bets to capitalize on these opportunities. 2. Hole carding. Hole carding refers to the practice of observing dealers' face-down cards, also known as hole cards, in games like blackjack and poker. This is typically done by catching a glimpse of the cards as the dealer handles them.
Players who successfully spot the whole card can gain a significant advantage by making more informed decisions about their own hands or bets. Hole carding refers to the practice of observing dealers' face-down cards, also known as hole cards, in games like blackjack or poker. This is typically done by catching a glimpse of the cards as the dealer handles them. Players who successfully spot the whole card can gain a significant advantage by making more informed decisions about their own hands or bets. Casinos counter this technique by training dealers to handle the cards. Casinos counter this technique by training dealers to handle cards in a way that minimizes the chances of players seeing the whole card. Casinos counter this technique by training dealers to handle the cards. Casinos counter this technique by training dealers to handle cards in a way that minimizes the chances of players seeing the whole card. Three. Dealer tells. Similar to poker, where players look for physical or behavioral tells. Behavioral. Similar to poker, where players look for physical or behavioral tells from their opponents. Similar to poker, where players look for physical or behavioral tells from their opponents. Some gamblers attempt to read dealers in games like blackjack or Baccarat. A tell could be a slight change in the dealer's demeanor or handling. A tell could be a slight change in the dealer's demeanor or handling of the cards that reveals information about the upcoming hand. A tell could be a slight change. A tell could be a slight change in the dealer's demeanor or handling of the card that reveals information about the upcoming hand. Exploiting dealer tells requires keen observation and psychological insight, making it a challenging but potentially rewarding technique. Hold up. Save that. Wow, I just kept getting messages, I guess. I don't know what that, because it continuously the sound of you having headphones in and also sending a message, just the clipping of it. I mean, that obviously appears on the recording, so I'm just I've got do not disturb on for a fucking reason. Don't. Anyway. The fine line between skill and cheating. While techniques like edge sorting, shuffle tracking, and hole carding can give players While techniques like edge sorting, shuffle tracking, and hole carding can give players an advantage, they exist in a legal and ethical gray area. Casinos are businesses designed to operate with a built-in advantage. And while they accept that some players will win, they often draw the line at techniques that they consider unfair. Players who engage in these practices risk being banned from casinos or facing legal action. Despite the risks, the allure of gaining an edge in high-stakes gambling continues to drive the development of new and innovative techniques. For those interested in pursuing these methods, it's essential to understand the potential consequences and to approach the game with caution. In summary, while advantage play techniques like edge sorting can offer significant benefits to skilled players, they also come with substantial risks. These techniques require a combination of observation. These techniques require a combination of observation, strategy, and sometimes cooperation with the dealer, whether intentional or unintentional. As casinos become more adept at identifying and countering these methods, the line between legitimate strategy and cheating continues to blur. The line between legitimate strategy and cheating continues to blur, making it increasingly challenging for players to gain an advantage without facing repercussions. Money management strategies. Effective money management is crucial for any gambler. Looking to enjoy a sustainable and rewarding gaming experience. Effective money management is crucial for any gambler looking to enjoy a sustainable. Effective money management is crucial for any gambler looking to enjoy a sustainable and rewarding gaming experience. In Baccarat, as in any casino game, managing your bankroll wisely can significantly impact your overall success and longevity at the tables. Proper money management strategies. Proper money management strategies can help you extend your playtime, reduce the risk of significant losses, and and enhance your chances of making the most of your gambling sessions. And enhance your chances of making the most of your gaming sessions. Here are some essential tips and strategies for managing your bankroll effectively in Baccarat. 1. Set a budget before you start. Before. 1. Set a budget before you start. Before you even sit down at the Baccarat table, establish a clear budget for your gambling session. Decide on the amount of money you are willing to risk and stick to it. This budget should be an amount that you can afford to lose without affecting your financial stability or personal obligations. By setting a predetermined budget, you create a safety net that prevents impulsive decisions and helps you avoid chasing losses. 2. Divide your bankroll into sessions. 2. Divide your bankroll into sessions. Once you have set your overall budget, consider dividing it into smaller amounts for each gaming session. This approach helps you manage your funds more effectively and prevents you from spending your entire bankroll in one session. This approach helps you manage your funds more effectively and prevents you from spending your entire bankroll in one session. For instance, if your total budget is $500 and you plan to pay for 5 sessions, allocate $100 for each session. This way, you can track your spending and adjust your betting strategy based on your session's results. This way, you can track your spending and adjust your betting strategy based on your session's results. This way, you can track your spending and adjust your betting strategy based on your session's results. 3. Establish win and loss limits. Set both win and loss limits for each gaming session. A win limit is the amount of profit you aim to achieve before stopping. A win limit is the amount of profit you aim to achieve before stopping. While a loss limit is the maximum amount you are willing to lose. While a loss limit is the maximum amount you are willing to lose in a session. For example, you might decide to stop playing if you win $200 or lose $100. For example, you might decide to stop playing if you win $200 or lose $100. By having these limits in place, you can avoid the pitfalls of greed and frustration. By having these limits in place, you can avoid the pitfalls of greed and frustration, which often lead to poor decision-making and further losses. 4. Use a consistent betting strategy. 4. Use a consistent betting strategy. Adopting a consistent betting strategy can help you manage your bankroll more effectively. Two common strategies are flat betting and progressive betting. Flat betting involves betting the same amount on each hand, regardless of the outcome. This approach helps you maintain accuracy. This approach helps you maintain consistency and control of your bankroll. This approach helps you maintain consistency and control over your bankroll, minimizing the impact of losses and allowing for a steady approach to your bets. Progressive betting involves adjusting your bet sizes based on your wins and losses. For example, you might increase your bet after a win and decrease it after a loss. While this strategy can potentially amplify profits, it also carries the risk of substantial losses if not managed carefully. It also carries the risk of substantial losses if not managed carefully. 5. Avoid chasing losses. One of the most critical aspects of money management is to avoid the temptation to chase losses. If you experience a losing streak, resist the urge to increase your bets in an attempt to recover your losses quickly. Chasing losses often leads to even greater losses and can quickly deplete your bankroll. Instead, stick to your predetermined budget and limits, and consider taking a break if you're on a losing streak. 6. Track your wagers and results. Keeping track of your wagers and results can provide valuable insights into your gambling patterns. Keeping track of your wagers and results can provide valuable insights into your gambling patterns and performance. Maintain a record of your bets. Including the amounts wagered, the outcomes, and the overall results of each session. Regularly reviewing this information can help you identify trends, assess the effectiveness of your strategies, and getting a call. And making stop. Quit fucking. All right, I gotta stop this. Hold up. It's like signal after signal after signal. Yeah, no. There it is again. There it is again. There it is again. There it is again. Like, it's just, it's constant. And there it is. Yeah. What is the deal, guys? What is the deal? What the heck? All right, 1 second. I'll be right back. Be right back. Do 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 do. What up? Yeah, not gonna lie. I'm maybe thinking about switching gears. This is just a screen. What's up, guys? How you doing? How you doing, Chad? Good to see you. Good to see you. Twitch. Hello. I want one where I want a scene, and this is gonna be like, how about? Yeah, I thought so. All right, hold up. Sorry about that. I need to bring back up here this thing. There we go. So it can stay on this while I edit something. So I'm going to bring my screen back up. Shalom. Good to see you. Good to see you. And I need to go back into camera blank. How about this one? I like this one better. Yeah, based. So I want to go back in. I want to go into this one, go into sources and say video capture. Okay. And then there's that existing source, the iPhone, of course. Put me down below. And then I want to do maybe like screen capture. Because it's not media source, and I don't want to do browser. I want to do one that I can like directly have. And it's going to be, how about YouTube? There we go. Display capture, window capture. This one is so safe. I love it. I love window capture. It's so much better than window capture is so much better than just like regular screen capture, because you can pull up so many things without it actually influencing what you're looking at. So pull up YouTube and go into, let's expand this a bit, quite a bit actually. And I'm going to go into Prism so I can pull it up. All right. Browse YouTube. Bam. What's that look like? And my vid goes on top. This one goes down below. If only you could just like, if it just like filled the screen in a smart way, where you could be like, fill the screen, and it's like, oh yeah, I know that command. All right, there we go. I guess that's the best I'm gonna have that look, unfortunately. And I want, here, how about this? You guys can see it. This is what I'm looking at. And what else do I want? I want Prism Chat. I want that. Add existing source. I think it was Prism Chat 3 that was the best. No, I'm not impressed with Prism Chat 3. How about add existing source, Prism Chat. Maybe it was Prism Chat 4. Okay, I like that. Except maybe a bit smaller and on the corner there. There we go. All right, there we go. What should we watch? Oh, I want to make sure that this actually has... Okay, so let's look at the audio. Okay, YouTube is on there. All right. Cool, so that should be showing. I don't know what's interesting, to be honest. This guy's funny, but like, I don't think I have anything to react to this. So, these are always interesting interviews, but I don't think I have anything to add either. Other than like, wow, that's crazy. Oh, this is cool. I like Veritasium. I could probably add to that.
This is the first in a series of videos about a chemical reaction discovered over 100.
All right. Let me make sure this is being heard.
25 years ago. It releases a tremendous amount of heat.
Oh no, the GoPro!
Liquefying metal.
All right, cool.
25 years ago. It releases a tremendous amount of heat. Oh no, the GoPro! Liquefying metal.
Actually, my volume is very different than this video's volume. Now that I hear it back. Let's go to Prism. Let's go to... Wow. Maybe I'll turn that down a bit.
It is so hot.
It is not an explosive, but it can cause explosions.
That is crazy.
Check,
But
one,
the
two,
reactants
check,
are
check,
so
3,
inert.
4.
They can withstand a blowtorch indefinitely.
You think this whole thing's gonna blow up?
All right, there we go. There we go. Let's restart the video and listen to the top. I think the audio sounds pretty consistent with both of those on there. So, yeah, I just need a tad bit of a break, and I need to cool the place down. It's getting pretty toasty in here. So, let's hear it. This is a Veritasium video. This is called "What is Thermite?" Like I said, I'm a chemist. So professionally, I have my master's in chemistry, and I can speak to some chemistry on this. I don't know it all. I'll let you know when I don't know something, but I could definitely weigh in on some things. So let's see what this thing inside a thermite reaction is like. Let's react to that.
This is the first in a series of videos about a chemical reaction.
Wow. I can't hear that at all. Maybe it's because of I don't know. I'm gonna take this out. Even though Logic's gonna freak out on me. And I'll save the Logic project and put this back up.
Discovered over 100.
I can't hear that at all.
25 years ago.
Maybe I just needed to do that. Maybe I'll plug this back in and listen to it from there. All right. Logic Pro's gonna freak out. It's gonna say, "Look at me, look at me."
This is the
Okay, you need to calm down.
First in a series of videos about a chemical reaction discovered over 125 years ago. It releases a tremendous amount of heat,
Oh no, the GoPro!
liquefying metal.
It is so hot.
It is not an explosive, but it can cause explosions.
Whoa. That's pretty crazy stuff.
Crazy!
But the reactants are so inert, they can withstand a blowtorch indefinitely.
You think this whole thing's gonna blow up in my face?
In fact, when Hollywood directors wanted something that looked like a nuclear bomb, this is the reaction they chose. But in its most common use, one basically unchanged in over a century, it has helped move billions of people all over the world.
Oh yeah, of course. Well,
In the late 1800s, Carl and his younger brother Hans Goldschmidt were preparing to join the family business. Their father owned a chemical factory making dyes for fabrics. So they studied chemistry under Robert Bunsen of Bunsen burner fame.
a good study. We love chemistry.
After their father's early death, Carl took over management of the company, later joined by his younger brother. One of Hans's first major research aims was to find a way to produce pure metals. These were essential for making dyes for everything from clothing and tablecloths to wallpaper. At that time, good dyes were hard to come by. Most were faint and faded further after use. Some required the collection of large quantities of exotic insects. These days, we take color for granted. But in this drab world, people would pay handsomely for bright, color-fast dyes. One such dye was Scheele's Green, which was chemically copper arsenite. As its name suggests, it was toxic, though exactly how toxic is a matter of debate. Still, it became the dominant green dye by the end of the 19th century because its color was unbeatable. The red color of the British Army officers' coats was made from cochineal, a Central American insect, mixed with tin. The addition of tin made the color darker and more intense, so the demand for pure metals was strong.
Ten soldiers. That's pretty crazy, though. I can't believe they got that from insects like that. A lot of things that we use are derived from natural products. Most notably, marine natural products, MNPs. MNOP. Yeah, it's incredible what we can get from nature. And purification is a very challenging pursuit.
They had their experience in purifying metals by dissolving them in solutions or in acids and all kinds of things.
The incoming cyanide solution goes on dissolving the particles of gold left in the sand after amalgamation and liquefies it.
And then work with these salts, purify the salts, and then reduce these salts into their metal state. And every step that you would take would then again cause problems, right? Reducing it in a furnace, you have to deal with all the exhaust and the contamination through the carbon.
And metals are very difficult to separate from each other.
They form a mixed crystal, right? So
Like an alloy.
Like an alloy, right. They all become, in a sense, one substance that has one melting point, which is why you have to kind of take some steps to separate them.
So Hans came up with a novel idea. He would react a metal oxide, like chromium oxide, with aluminum metal. And his hope was that the oxygen would swap partners, forming aluminum oxide and pure chromium. This type of reaction is now known as an aluminothermic, or thermite, reaction. So I have come to visit Elektrothermit in Germany, a company that is a direct descendant of Goldschmidt's.
I feel like they've set this up like a tour of Willy Wonka's chocolate factory, but instead it's a thermite factory.
Here we are going to try to replicate Hans' first successful reaction. All experiments in this video were performed under the supervision of professionals taking proper safety precautions.
Originally, the first experiment was using chrome, but we're using copper, which is comparable.
This is like 300 grams.
Yeah, 300 grams of thermite.
Pour it in.
All right. We pour it into the crucible and ignite.
All right.
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah. Ah! Leave it.
Whoa! That is like fireworks. Wow, that's impressive.
Well, you bet he was surprised when he saw that.
It's a good thing they're outside like that. Those fumes are horrific.
Handful of aluminum powder. And then you get this.
As you can see, the reaction releases a lot of energy. The temperature of thermite reactions typically exceeds 2000 degrees Celsius, and it can be as much as 2500. That's because aluminum forms very strong bonds with oxygen. When those bonds form, they release a lot of energy, way more than is required to break the copper oxide bonds we started with. This energy melts all the products of the reaction and makes them glowing hot. It is hard to express just how bright they are. It feels like staring at the sun. If you see clips in this video where the highlights are overexposed, it's because it is so hard to judge how bright the reaction will be, and it's almost always brighter than you expect.
So that dropping down the bottom there, is that liquid copper?
That's liquid copper and basically the solution that was being created.
But if you get this hot mixture of pure metal and aluminum oxide, how do you separate the two materials to isolate the pure metal?
We're trying to set up an experiment that no one has ever seen before, and it's actually going to allow us to see inside the crucible.
We cut the crucible in half, and we're attaching two pieces of thermally resistant glass, each 4 millimeters thick, as a window into the reaction. People said this would be impossible, that you wouldn't be able to see anything, or that the glass would just break.
We've never done this on camera. I'd really seen it this way and this clear. And I think it's going to be fascinating to then start to analyze and make sense of this.
Now, this glass has been specially treated, so it shouldn't shatter immediately when it comes into contact with molten metal.
Wow, that is hot. That is really hot.
But the melting temperature of silica is around 1700 degrees Celsius, which is definitely lower than the temperature of the reaction. So the glass certainly will melt. The hope is it melts slowly enough to contain the reaction.
The glass will melt, and at the end we have just a very thin layer of the glass at the end. So you will ignite it. It's up to you to place the igniter.
I think someone else should ignite it. I think someone else should ignite it.
Why?
Because I don't trust myself. We saw how incapable I was of igniting yesterday.
That's it?
Ah!
Leave it.
For this reaction, we'll be using iron thermite, so a combination of iron oxide and aluminum metal.
Okay, it's good. Let's do this.
Oh no, the GoPro. Oh boy.
You gotta let it go.
Oh no. Oh no.
How did
That's the end of the
retrieve that?
GoPro.
Wow.
The reaction starts at the igniter and expands outwards in all directions.
To me, it almost looks like ants or mold or something. It looks organic in how it's sort of spreading.
You see a pulse.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom. It's living.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Why is there pulsing?
I don't know.
Okay.
We try to understand.
Huh?
If I could guess at that, it's because all things come in frequencies like that, where things will you almost have this two countering things happening at once, creating an oscillation between them. So you have something wanting to spread, and as it spreads quickly, it has a effect of it's spreading quickly that like slows it down a bit, and so it starts and stops and starts and stops, and you see that with everything. You see that with heartbeats, right? Like, why do we not have one consistent heartbeat? Like, you need that regular pumping. Why does light not just travel immediately? Why does it have to oscillate between like its peaks and valleys? I keep breaking these chips. That's the way I see that question. I think that's just inherent to all things, you know. That's why we see irregularity with the growth of this. That regularity is expressed in organic creatures like ants or molds, but like that's just a function of the universe itself and how to best expand in a space.
We never knew that it did that. We do this for 100 years, and suddenly you find out, you know, every portion that gets ignited does that.
Do you think that's gas escaping up, and that's almost what causes the pulsing? Like some gas heats up, and then it shoots up, and then it makes space for the next one? Yeah. That's what you seem to see over here.
Yeah.
Wow, that is hot. That is really hot.
I wanted to get a closer look, so I asked them to put some thermite on top of glass, and then I would shoot from below using this probe lens.
I'm ready.
Okay, we're rolling. It's rolling, it's rolling, it's rolling, it's rolling, it's rolling. There it goes, 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 there it goes. Wow! Wow! Yeah! The exposure is pretty good. Oh my goodness, incredible.
This is the closest I think anyone's ever filmed a thermite reaction. You can see that the reaction proceeds in bursts. It reacts fast, but then pauses for a moment before advancing again.
Like little electric sparks.
Can I take it? Sure. Yeah, take it, 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 take it. Oh boy.
I have two ideas about why this might be. First, thermite is a mixture of grains, big particles, of aluminum and iron oxide, and they need to be present in the right ratio to react efficiently. Maybe a little pocket reacts out to where the ratio is slightly less ideal until the heat builds up enough to trigger the reaction in the next pocket. My second idea is that in between the grains there is air. The reaction heats the air, which expands, increasing the pressure between the grains and possibly pushing some of the unreacted material away from the reaction front. So once that air escapes, the next patch can ignite. Once all the thermite has reacted, things get really violent. Molten metal is ejected out of the top of the crucible, and inside the liquid is sloshing around. This could be due to some of the materials boiling, actually turning from liquid into a gas. Now I know it sounds wild to think about metals boiling, but the boiling point of aluminum is around 2500 Celsius. Iron boils above 2800 Celsius, and there are other elements in the mixture like manganese that boil at just 2000 Celsius. Now once that boiling stops,
Like I said, nasty fumes are coming up. Like, just imagine a plate of magnesium just getting like coating your lungs. I mean, your alveoli will never be the same.
the liquid settles down, and now comes the key to making pure metal. The density of liquid iron is more than twice that of liquid aluminum oxide. So iron settles to the bottom as aluminum oxide floats to the top. Now, when the metal melts through the bottom of the crucible, the first liquid to pour out is iron. Only after it has drained does the aluminum oxide or slag follow. You can actually see the change from iron to aluminum oxide. Liquid iron has a viscosity like water, so you can see it coming out there and splashing. And then the slag starts right there. Yeah, it comes out smooth.
Really
cool.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And this is more like warm honey.
Yeah, you can totally see it. Wow.
I don't see that much.
It definitely gives you a sense of being right there. And you can see the flames coming off the front. And it still records. Look at the bubbles on the glass. You see those bubbles? And the beautiful shot of the iron pouring out. I mean, this is impressive work for a camera that's on fire.
We're gonna put a cobblestone, normal street paver. Inside here it's made of limestone. We'll pour the thermite on top, then ignite it.
Yes.
And then we'll see that the cobblestone is less dense than that solution. It's gonna come up to the surface.
Yes.
Whoa. Okay.
This is a situation where you really don't want the smoke to follow you. That would be fucking tragic, actually.
It looks like it's breaking into pieces. That's a good bit of lava. Can you see it?
Oh, yes.
Ordinary rocks like cobblestones rise to the surface, just like the slag, as the denser metal drops to the bottom. And this is key to producing high purity metal in the crucible.
So Hans Goldschmidt had developed a process to make pure metals like chromium, copper, and
This is actually the most common way to purify anything, is to separate it based on physical properties. What it's doing there is it's separating two parts of a mixture based on a physical property of density. And so the less dense things float to the top and the more dense things fall to the bottom. You see that with literally everything that we do as chemists, as like creating a more pure crystal, for example. Like what you do is you'll recrystallize it by allowing it to dissolve in something that it has the physical properties of dissolving in, partially when it's hot and then not so much when it's cold. And so you heat it up in the substance and you let it like recrystallize, and that renucleation will actually like drive out all the impurities, because like it has the difference of physical properties of crystallization between them. And so if you repeat the process of crystallization over and over and over again, you can purify it. Or you can separate by hydrophobicity, for example. Like when you have some, if you have a mixture and it has some components that are hydrophobic, like fats, like little dissolved fats inside of it, and then you have some parts that are hydrophilic, that are like ions or water. Like what you could do is, like, say you're trying to get the fat out of it, or you're trying to get like the oily bits. What you do when in the colloidal mixture, you can disrupt the colloidal mixture for sure. But the second thing that you could do is you could like separate it by basis of hydrophobicity. So you could put in like, I don't know, some hydrophobic compound, maybe like, I was gonna say toluene. I forget what you would use for that. But you put it in a hydrophobic, I think it's DMSO. Maybe it's DMSO. Something that's hydrophobic, and you would like mix that in, and it would collect all of the oily bits that you want. There's one that they always use. I forget what it is. I could have sworn it was toluene, but I don't want to misspeak.
iron. This could be great for chemistry and making dyes, but Hans suspected it could have even broader applications.
He patented the process in 1895 and wrote it up for publication. He wrote, "The procedure that I have here is in its principles so extraordinarily simple that I could hardly have undertaken the time to present, if not for its surprising and extraordinary effects." Thermite was a solution looking for problems. One of the first applications of thermite was to weld metal parts in remote locations.
Wherever you need a very, very strong, very reliable weld in kind of a remote area where you don't have the luxury of bringing, you know, tons of equipment and tons of welding gear, that is useful for thermite. You know, some of the first customers were, in fact, shipping companies. When some shaft would break in the middle of the ocean, at the time, you would be lost. And now having like thermite to be able to at least fix that in some way that would get you home was actually very useful. It was being able to fix something or to fix cracks in engine blocks and to be super mobile with it. Because, you know, like we said, it takes two guys in a bucket.
Of course, in this case, the iron thermite would actually not produce pure iron, but rather steel. This was done by including carbon and other alloying elements in the thermite powder.
Nobody needs pure iron. Pure iron is actually useless. It's very soft, it corrodes immediately, even in dry air, and nobody will want that, right?
You need iron with some carbon.
Exactly right. You need iron with some carbon. That makes it a steel.
So the majority of thermite produced today is steel thermite.
You have this steel mill that you can, you know, move wherever you want it to have. After the end of the Cold War, we would use thermite basically to destroy, say, gun barrels from tanks. Basically, you have a portion of thermite that you basically stick into the gun barrel, and then you would ignite it. And then it would basically weld the gun barrel and destroy it, and it would be completely useless afterwards. Those are all kinds of weapons or stuff that were not useful anymore that we use thermite to destroy, because it's very quick and it's very safe.
And it's very final.
And it's very final. Once you've put that in, there's absolutely no way of making use of that weapon again.
A modern application of thermite is to use the heat generated to destroy information. Past a certain temperature, the Curie temperature, magnets lose their magnetism. So information stored on magnetic hard drives at high enough temperatures becomes unrecoverable.
This looks like a very different form of thermite.
Yes.
I'm used to seeing it as a powder.
Before it was also powder, and we dry it.
Can I pick it up, or?
Yes.
It's not, I mean, it's like a normal piece of tile.
Yeah, lay it down.
Whoa! That's amazing! That is cool. So if we want to make sure no one can read the information on this hard drive, I could put this on top.
Yeah.
There you go.
When we ignite the crucible, we have this high temperature for a short moment. And here we have it for 10 minutes, so everything is destroyed.
So you're controlling the energy release to make it slower here?
Yes. The temperature is not so high, and the reaction is slower.
I am going to light this thermite tile in all four corners, and it's going to generate heat for about 10 minutes, and we'll see what it does to this laptop. All right, let's light it. Ooh, I like this. See how it's oozing?
Oh my.
Whoa. It's a totally different effect. Whoa. Yeah, that's getting hot. It's getting to the laptop now. This is really cool. Like, you gotta see the molten goo coming out from underneath that laptop. That is wild. Whoa. After seeing so much thermite, this is a totally different version of it. Look at the puddle of metal there. Oh. Yeah, nobody's getting any data off that laptop. That is awesome. I did not expect to see the logo in thermite.
Can I lift it? Of course.
I've never destroyed data like this before, but every time I get a spam call, I wish I could just magically make the records of my phone number disappear. Fortunately, today's sponsor, Incogni, can help. Now, I used to get several spam calls a day, which frustrated me so much that I contemplated making a video where I would just mess with these spam callers to get a small amount of revenge. But ever since I started using Incogni back in April, I no longer have to, because they solved this problem for me. See, there are a lot of data brokers out there that...
All right. Okay. Well, I guess let's put this away and get back to it. I'm so confused. It was supposed to be playing something there. And then just stopped. What's the deal, chat? What's the deal? Alright. Just pulling it back up. Schwa! I think maybe that's better. This is because I can get back here. You know. Ugh. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. We love it. Blue corn chip tortilla chips. Delightful stuff from Aldi. I'll tell you what though. These are good. But you know what's better? Trader Joe's. I'm so sorry. These are really, really good, but they just have nothing on Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's does a great job with it. And like, I don't know, there's something about the mass production of Simply Nature. They're supposed to be the same thing in theory, but like, there's an obvious difference, and Trader Joe's does a way better job with it. I'm sorry. I'm a big stan for Trader Joe's. I love them. I worked for Trader Joe's for 7.5 years. I love that place. I'm a big old Trader Joe's stan. All right. Where were we, guys? Where were we? Let's listen. Assess the effectiveness of your strategies. Regularly reviewing this information. Check, check, 1, 2. Check, check, 3, 4. Check, check, 1, 2. Check, check, 3, 4. There we go. Regularly reviewing this information can help you identify trends, assess the effectiveness of your strategies, and make informed adjustments on your money management approach, Seven, avoid high-risk bets. In Baccarat, certain bets, such as the tie bet, will offer higher payouts, but also come with a higher house edge. While these bets might seem enticing due to their potential for large returns, they also carry a greater risk of losing. Focus on the most favorable bets, like the player and banker bets, which have a lower house edge and offer better odds of winning. By avoiding high-risk bets, you can protect your bankroll and increase your chances of long-term success. 8. Adjust your strategy. 8. Adjust your strategy based on your bankroll. Adjust your strategy based on your bankroll. Be flexible with your betting strategy based on your current bankroll. If you're on a winning streak and your bankroll increases, consider slightly increasing your bet sizes while still adhering to your overall budget and limits. Conversely, if you're facing losses, reduce your bet sizes to conserve your bankroll and extend your playtime. 9. Take breaks and stay disciplined. Regular breaks are essential for maintaining focus and discipline during your gaming sessions. Taking breaks helps prevent fatigue. Taking breaks
helps prevent fatigue and emotional decision making, which can lead to poor judgment and increased risk taking. Staying disciplined and adhering to your budget and limits ensures that you play responsibly. Staying disciplined and adhering to your budget and limits ensures that you play responsibly and enjoy your gaming experience. Without undue stress. 10. Know when to walk away. Recognizing when to walk away is a crucial aspect of successful money management. Recognizing when to walk away is a crucial aspect of successful money management. Recognizing 10. Know when to walk away. Recognizing when to walk away is a crucial aspect of successful money management. If you've reached your win limit, loss limit, or simply feel that you're no longer making rational decisions, it's time to end your session. Walking away while you're ahead or taking a break after a loss can help you maintain control over your bankroll walking away while you're ahead or taking a break after a loss can help you maintain control over your bankroll and avoid potential pitfalls. Look at that. We were 4 minutes away from the end. Yeah, that was an hour and 4 minutes in, though. I had to take a break. I had to get out of there for a second because, wow, that was not working. Now we're on Chapter 8, guys. Chapter 8, Online Baccarat. Look at that. Online Baccarat. How cool is online Baccarat, huh? Tell me. How do you feel about online Baccarat? Ooh. Wow. Okay. I've done a plurality. What am I doing? All right, Chapter 8, ladies and gentlemen. How many chapters do we have? 10 chapters. Guys, we're 80% of the way there. 80%, guys. We got online Baccarat. We got Baccarat myths and misconceptions and managing emotion and psychology of Baccarat. And then, of course, the conclusion. I guess I should have that as its own section. Like introduction should be its own chapter. And then chapter 1 through 10. And then conclusion. All right. Okay. Let's see if Mr. Nat got back with me. New window. ACX. No. All right. Cool. Yep. Because this took about. I think my due dates were September 14th and September 15th. And being that it's October 5th, I mean, I gave an update and I was like, hey, it's taken a while, like much longer than I was given to do this. So I'm so sorry, but it's looking like I'm going to have to get an extension for this. And he was like, no problem, take your time. And then he reached out like yesterday or the day before that and was like, any updates? And then like messaged 2 more times. And I was like, all right, okay, well. What happened to take your time, bro? What happened to take your time? But it is what it is. I understand that he's itching to get this. I understand that I am behind schedule, so I just need to continue on and make it better. You guys are here and with me every step of the way. Gosh, this is going to be land-based Baccarat. Land-based Baccarat. Land-based Baccarat is traditionally online Baccarat. Land-based Baccarat. 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 Online Baccarat. The fuck? What's up with these hashtags? Okay. Then we got all these casinos, betting limits, pros and cons. Yeah, pros and cons. And then chapter 9 after pros and cons. Okay. All right. I think it might be good to just like look through and make sure like you're structuring the sentences correctly. I would say structuring the narrative of the speech correctly. So like there's an inclination to what I'm saying. Like if I just ended the sentence there, it's weird. Like the inflection implies that whatever I was just saying, something should follow. So if I stop the sentence here, it makes no sense, you know, because like the inflection is really important to tell you that something else follows. That's why comedic timing is so important, because it's supposed to like set up an expectation, subvert expectation. Set up expectation, subvert expectation. So like you setting up that expectation and then I don't, doesn't really have an effect except being like, what the fuck? Like, but if I set up an expectation for you to
I don't know, and I tell a punchline, then that's where laughter comes from. So, comedic genius. Here we go. %, guys. 80%. Chapter 8, Online Baccarat. Chapter 8, Online Baccarat. Chapter 8, Online Baccarat. Online Baccarat. Online Baccarat. Chapter 8, Online Baccarat. Online Baccarat. What? Chapter 8, Online Baccarat. Land-based Baccarat. Land-based Baccarat. The game of Baccarat has evolved significantly over the years, transitioning from the opulent halls of land-based casinos to the digital realm of online gaming. To the digital realm of online gaming. Both formats offer unique experiences and cater to different preferences, but understanding the key differences and similarities. But understanding the key differences and similarities can help players make informed decisions about where and how to play. This chapter explores the main distinctions between online Baccarat and land-based Baccarat, examining their advantages, challenges, and how they impact the overall gaming experience. 1. Game environment and accessibility. Land-based Baccarat. Land-based Baccarat is traditionally played in physical casinos where players enjoy the atmosphere of luxury. Land-based Baccarat is traditionally played in physical casinos where players enjoy the atmosphere of luxury and social interaction. The tactile experience of handling physical cards and chips, coupled with the ambiance of the casino, creates a unique environment where players find appealing. Let me take it from the top. The tactile experience of handling physical cards and chips, coupled with the ambiance of the casino, creates a unique environment that many players find appealing. The presence of live dealers and other players adds a social dimension to the game, enhancing the overall excitement and immersion. Online Baccarat. Online Baccarat offers the convenience of playing from virtually anywhere, whether at home or on the go. Players can access the game through various platforms, including desktop
Players can access the game through various platforms, including desktop computers, tablets, and smartphones. The ability to play at any time without needing to visit a physical casino makes online Baccarat highly accessible and flexible. Online casinos often provide a wide range of Baccarat variations and betting limits. Online casinos often provide a wide range of Baccarat variations and betting limits, catering to different preferences and budgets. 2. Game variations and features. Land-based Baccarat. Land-based casinos typically offer a selection of Baccarat games, including popular versions like Punta Banco, Chemin de Fer, and Baccarat Banque. While the game variations are relatively standard, the physical casino environment often dictates the rules and house edge. The focus is on providing a consistent and high-quality experience for players, with dealers managing the game manually. Online Baccarat. Online casinos often feature a broader array of Baccarat variations compared to land-based venues. In addition to classic versions, players can find innovative game formats such as Speed Baccarat, Live Dealer Baccarat, and Mini Baccarat. Online platforms may also offer unique features. Online platforms may offer unique features like side bets, bonus games, and customizable settings. The digital nature of online Baccarat allows for rapid game development and frequent updates to keep players engaged. Three. Gameplay and speed. Land-based Baccarat. In a land-based casino, the pace of the game is influenced by the dealer's speed and the number of players at the table. While this can create a leisurely and social experience, it may also result in longer wait times between hands, particularly during busy periods. The physical handling of cards and chips adds a tactile element to the game. Which some players prefer. Online Baccarat. Online Baccarat typically offers faster gameplay compared to land-based casinos. The digital environment allows for rapid dealing of cards, and automated systems manage and automated systems manage the game's progress efficiently. Players can also choose to play multiple hands simultaneously or opt for faster versions of the game. This speed and efficiency make online Baccarat appealing to players who enjoy a quicker gaming experience. Nasally, hold up. This speed and efficiency make online Baccarat appealing to players who enjoy a quicker gaming. This speed and efficiency make online Baccarat appealing to players who enjoy a quicker gaming experience. Four, social interaction and atmosphere. The fill of the words isn't there. Hold on. This social interaction and atmosphere. 4. Social interaction and atmosphere. Land-based Baccarat. The social aspect of land-based Baccarat is a significant draw for many players. Interacting with the dealer and other players at the table can enhance the enjoyment of the game and create a sense of camaraderie. The casino atmosphere, including the sounds and sights of the gaming floor, adds to the overall experience and excitement. The casino atmosphere, including the sounds and sights of the gaming floor, adds to the overall experience and excitement. Online Baccarat. Online Baccarat provides various options for social interaction, particularly through live dealer games. Live dealer Baccarat features real dealers in real-time video streaming, allowing players to interact with the dealer and other players via chat functions. While the online experience may lack the physical atmosphere of a land-based casino, advancements in technology have made it possible to replicate some aspects of the social experience. 5. Bonuses and promotions. Land-based Baccarat. Land-based casinos often offer loyalty programs and promotional offers to frequent players. Land-based casinos often offer loyalty programs and promotional offers to frequent players. These may include comp points, free play, and other rewards based on the player's level of activity and spending. These may include comp points, free play, and other rewards based on the player's level of activity and spending. However, promotions in land-based casinos may be less frequent and less diverse. Compared to online platforms. Online Baccarat. Online casinos frequently online casinos frequently provide a wide range of bonuses and promotions to attract and retain players. These may include welcome bonuses, deposit matches, cashback offers, and free bets. Online platforms often have more flexibility in offering promotions, allowing players to take advantage of various incentives to enhance their gaming experience. Six, privacy and security. Privacy and security. 6. Privacy and security. Land-based Baccarat. In land-based casinos, players benefit from a secure environment. Gotta save this. Pretty sure I can move that without it affecting. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it. Awesome. Cool, cool, cool. What are you doing? Step bro. Land-based Baccarat. In land-based casinos, players benefit from a secure environment with physical surveillance and on-site security measures. However, personal privacy may be limited. As players are often observed by other patrons and staff. By other patrons and staff. Online Baccarat. Online Baccarat offers the advantage of privacy as players can enjoy the game. From the comfort of their own homes without the need for face-to-face interactions. Reputable online casinos implement robust security measures, including encryption and secure payment methods to protect players' personal and financial information. It is essential for players to choose licensed and regulated online casinos to ensure a safe and secure gaming experience. It is essential for players to choose licensed and regulated online casinos to ensure a safe and secure gaming experience. 7. Cost and convenience. Cost and convenience. Cost and convenience. Why am I doing that? Cost and convenience. 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 Convenience.
7. Cost, and convenience. Land-based Baccarat. Playing Baccarat in a land-based casino. Playing Baccarat in a land-based casino may involve additional costs such as travel expenses, entry fees, and dress codes. The convenience of access is limited to the casino's operating hours and location. Online Baccarat. Online Baccarat provides greater convenience and cost effectiveness as players can avoid travel expenses and dress codes. The ability to play at any time from anywhere adds to the overall convenience and flexibility of the online gaming experience. Both online Baccarat and land-based Baccarat both online Baccarat and land-based Baccarat offer distinct advantages and experiences. Land-based Baccarat provides a luxurious social environment with tangible elements and a rich casino atmosphere. In contrast, online Baccarat offers convenience, a broad range of game variations, and the ability to play from anywhere with flexible timing. The differences in gameplay. I kind of figured. I'm not going to lie. I won't say it, but I kind of figured. This technology is going to have a pretty big effect on every single aspect of every single avenue. I don't know if it's for me, it was the repeated information. That's how I figured it out. Because me saying certain things highlighted. I was thinking, because I'm like, I've said this before. Have I said it in this one or a different section of this one or a different book? And I'm pretty sure that each book has repeated information several times. So I'm not saying it, but you can pick up what I'm putting down. Getting some clipping in here. I mean, here's the deal. Am I mad that they use technology to produce this book? Not really. I'm a little disappointed that it's not from the heart. Like, that's probably the biggest thing. Because when you use technology to create art, you've removed the artist, and there's this connection when you're engaging with art. One part of it is like the beauty of the art itself, but another part of it is the connection between the observer and the artist, in that you get a glimpse of their unconscious mind expressing itself through art. And the frustrating thing about great outline for your book, here's a draft for the subchapter. The frustrating thing about it is that you've removed the connection between the artist and the observer. And you put it through a pane of glass that has technology smeared on it. It's simultaneously, this has allowed me the opportunity to make an audiobook. And I love that. I don't want to take that away. But also, when reading something like this, it's very clear that this has been synthetically manufactured. Much like when you eat a banana and you bite into the banana and you feel like the consistency of the banana itself, you know, as your teeth chomp down on it, you get the sense of like, how ripe is that banana? Is it organic? Like, you get all of these different senses. How long has it been sitting out? Is it warm? Is it cold? There's so many different things that you can get from the object of banana, right? Meanwhile, you take the synthetic manufacturing of banana oil, which has a similar taste to it, but it removes everything else about that experience. That is, I believe, the best analogy when it comes to synthetic manufacturing of art and the art itself. It's like you get
fan aspect, but not the experience. And that's what it's missing. I won't say that I don't like it, because I think it can play a massive role. I don't even care about the copyright version of it, to be honest. Like, the copyright version of this argument is trash, in my opinion. Like, so you're using a bunch of words and phrases that have basically been recycled by yourself, you know? I didn't invent the English language. So me speaking off the cuff right now is an interpretation of my thoughts, but it's using recycled words, recycled phrases, recycled ideas that was taken from somebody else. That's what this technology does. So I'm okay with that. It's totally fine. I get it. But what I don't like is the end user experience that's robbed of the complete experience of an actual work of art. That part is just really sad to me, that we're not giving our best to the world as creators, as artists. I even thought about that before creating this. My thought is, well, anyone could just take your voice afterwards and clone it and then use it in perpetuity without your permission. And I thought, like, I'm a little conflicted on this, because my thought is, don't you want to be in more productions? Isn't the point to get your voice out there? Isn't it the point to be in more things? Despite the fact that you don't get compensated for it, I think the whole point of me doing this is I want to be in things. I want to make things. And like, insofar as I can create things, that is all I care about. I do not care about being exceptionally compensated for every single thing I do. I am so glad to pay my agency who gives me roles, because I want them to have the best incentive to get me more roles. I don't want to ever complain about them, say, taking 20% off of pre-tax income. That's a huge chunk. When I was on the most recent show that I was on, it reduced my pay from, like, I think it was like $2,000 to like $700. When somebody takes 20% off of pre-tax income that then gets taxed heavily, you're left with like 46% of what you started. To me, I will take that every single time. I do not care. I would much rather get paid like $30 and be on an awesome show that goes out to millions of people than to get the full, $2,000? Like, that means nothing to me. I make that on a bi-weekly basis. $2,000 is nothing. But exposure is everything. To be in front of millions of people is payment in and of itself. That's what I want. I just want to be in stuff. I have no care at all about how much monetary value it is. I want to do good things. I want to do good work, and I want to do powerful, impacting things. You know, so like, the payment aspect of it all doesn't really bother me. But what does bother me is the fact that the end user doesn't get the same experience. I want them to have a very good experience listening to me say this. And they can't do that if I'm senselessly repeating information in the way that this technology spits out. That's my only gripe. I'm okay with people using it. I just wish they would use it better. And they wouldn't use it exclusively. They would use it as a tool. Something to edit after the fact, or something to guide them. We all experience writer's block. I get it. And like, to use something like this to fill in the gaps of the writer's block or to get you started, fantastic. I love it. Something to spitball a bunch of ideas for you to start out with. That is an incredible way to start. I think anything that eliminates the barrier of execution for people to get from I don't know what to make to I have so many ideas, I don't know where to start. Whatever removes that barrier is good, and I think that this technology does that. I love that aspect. But what I don't love is people being increasingly reliant and exclusively reliant on these technologies, leading to suboptimal end user experience. I don't like that. So it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Great outline for your book. Here's a draft for the subchapter. The differences in gameplay, comparing the experience of playing Baccarat online versus in a physical casino. Yeah, gotta get them views. All right, let's see. The differences in gameplay, horseplay, comparing the experience of playing Baccarat online versus in a physical casino. Baccarat, a game of chance and strategy, is enjoyed by players across various settings. Whether you prefer the immersive atmosphere of a physical casino or the convenience of online platforms. I could read this in any way that I want. If there's no author, I can sing this thing. Baccarat is a game of chance. No, I can't sing. Sorry. Let me auto-tune my voice real quick. Hold up. Real quick. Let me auto-tune my voice. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to include this without including it. Because I'm not saying great outline for your book. That's hilarious. The differences in gameplay. 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 Comparing the experience of playing Baccarat comparing the experience of playing Baccarat online versus in a physical casino. Baccarat, a game of chance and strategy, is enjoyed by players across various settings. Whether you prefer the immersive experience, whether you prefer the immersive atmosphere of a physical casino or whether you prefer the immersive atmosphere. Whether you prefer the immersive atmosphere of a physical casino or the convenience of online platforms, understanding the differences between these environments can enhance your gameplay experience. This subchapter explores the key distinctions between playing Baccarat online and in a physical casino, highlighting how each setting affects your overall experience. 1. Environment and atmosphere. Physical casino. In a physical casino, Baccarat is often played in a dedicated area with a luxurious and high-stakes atmosphere. The environment is typically opulent with elegant decor and attentive staff. The social aspect of playing in a physical casino allows players to interact with fellow gamblers and dealers, creating a communal and vibrant atmosphere. The tactile experience of handling real cards and chips adds a sensory dimension to the game. Adds a sensory dimension to the game that many players find appealing. Online casino. Online Baccarat offers a more controlled and customizable environment. Players can choose their preferred setting, from classic casino-style graphics to themed backgrounds. The online platform provides convenience and privacy, allowing players to enjoy the game from the comfort of their own homes. While the social aspect is limited to chat features and virtual interactions, the online environment is designed to be user-friendly and accessible. 2. Game pace and speed. Physical casino. In a physical casino, the pace of the game is set by the dealer and the overall flow of the table. The speed can vary depending on the number of players and the dealer's efficiency. The physical handling of cards and chips can also influence the game's tempo, leading to a more deliberate and often slower pace. Online casino. Online Baccarat typically features a faster pace due to the automated processes. The dealing of cards, handling of bets, and calculation of results are managed by the software, which can speed up the game. This allows for quicker decision-making and the ability to play multiple hands in a shorter amount of time. Online casinos often offer options for different game speeds, catering. Online casinos often offer options for different game speeds, catering to both fast-paced and relaxed play styles. 3. Interaction with dealers and other players. Interaction with dealers and other players. Physical casino.
Interaction in a physical casino includes face-to-face communication with dealers and other players. Dealers are present to guide the game, manage bets, and answer questions, while players can engage in social interactions, share experiences, and discuss strategies. The presence of a live dealer can enhance the authenticity of the game and create a more engaging experience. Online casino. Online baccarat interactions are limited to virtual communication through chat features or live dealer options. While some online casinos offer live dealer baccarat, where real dealers broadcast from studios, the interaction is still mediated through a screen. This can impact the immediacy. This can impact the immediacy of communication and the personal connection with the dealer and other players. 4. Betting options and limits. Physical casino. Physical casinos often have set minimum and maximum betting limits, which can vary by venue and table. The availability of different betting options is influenced by the casino's house rules and the specific baccarat variant being played. Players may need to adjust their betting strategies based on the casino's limits and table conditions. Online casino. Online casinos typically offer a broader range of betting options and limits. Players can easily switch between different tables and games, with many online platforms providing lower minimum bets and higher maximums compared to physical casinos. This flexibility allows players to tailor their gameplay according to their budget and preferences. 5. Accessibility and convenience. Physical casino. Visiting a physical casino requires travel and adherence to operating hours, which can limit accessibility. Players need to be present at the casino to participate, which may involve additional costs such as transportation and accommodation. The experience, however, offers a unique and immersive atmosphere that many players find rewarding. Online casino. Online baccarat offers unparalleled convenience and accessibility. Players can access the game 24/7 from any location with an internet connection. The ability to play at any time and from anywhere provides flexibility and convenience, making online baccarat an attractive option for players with busy schedules or those who prefer playing from home. Both online and physical casinos offer distinct advantages and experiences for baccarat players. Physical casinos. There you go. What's up, Harcel? Harcel14. Hello, bro. Follow per follow. 100%, dude. I got you. Both online and physical casinos offer distinct advantages and experiences for Baccarat players. Physical casinos provide an immersive and social environment with a traditional casino atmosphere. Physical casinos provide an immersive and social environment with a traditional casino atmosphere. While online casinos offer convenience, speed, and a range of betting options. Understanding these differences can help players choose. Understanding these differences can help players choose the setting that best suits their preferences and enhance their overall Baccarat experience. Pros and cons of online Baccarat. Pros of online Baccarat. 1. Accessibility and convenience. Online Baccarat is available around the clock, allowing players to enjoy the game at any time that suits them. There are no restrictions based on casino operating hours, making it easy to play whenever desired. There are no restrictions based on casino operating hours, making it easy to play whenever desired. Players can access online Baccarat from the comfort of their own homes or on the go using mobile devices. This eliminates the need for travel to a physical casino, saving time and expenses. 2. Game variety and flexibility. Online casinos offer a wide range of Baccarat variants, including Punto Banco, Chemin de Fer, and Baccarat Bank, among others. This variety allows players to explore different versions of the game and find one that suits their preferences. Online platforms typically offer a range of betting limits to accommodate different budgets. This flexibility allows players to find tables that match their bankroll, from low stakes to high roller options. 3. Faster game pace. The use of automated dealing in online Baccarat can speed up the game, allowing players to play more hands in a shorter amount of time. This faster pace can be appealing to those who enjoy quick gameplay. Online Baccarat provides immediate results for each hand, reducing wait times and keeping the game moving smoothly. 4. Privacy and comfort.
Online Baccarat offers a private gaming Online Baccarat offers a private gaming experience. Gaming experience. Online Baccarat offers a private gaming experience. Free from the distractions and social pressures of a physical casino. Players can enjoy the game in a relaxed and comfortable setting. Many online casinos allow players to customize their gaming environment, including adjusting sound settings, choosing table themes, and using features like autoplay. 5. Bonuses and promotions. Online casinos often offer generous welcome bonuses, promotions, and loyalty rewards for Baccarat players. These incentives can enhance the gaming experience and provide additional opportunities to win. Cons of online Baccarat. 1. Lack of social interaction. Playing online limits face-to-face interaction with dealers and other players. This can detract from the social aspect of the game that many players enjoy in a physical casino. Limited communication. While some online platforms offer chat features, the interaction is generally less personal. Compared to a live casino setting. 2. Dependence on technology. Online Baccarat relies on stable internet connections and functioning software. Technical issues such as connectivity problems or software glitches can disrupt gameplay and affect the overall experience. Technical issues such as connectivity problems or software glitches can disrupt gameplay and affect the overall experience. Players need compatible devices and up-to-date software to access online Baccarat, which can be a barrier for some Players need compatible devices and up-to-date software to access online Baccarat, which can be a barrier for some users. 3. Game pace and variability. While faster game pace is often a benefit, it can also be a drawback for players who prefer a more delicate. It can also be a drawback for players who prefer a more deliberate and slower gameplay experience. The speed of online Baccarat may not suit everyone's playing style. 4. Authenticity concerns. Some players may find that online Baccarat lacks the authenticity and sensory experience of a physical casino. The absence of real cards and chips can affect the overall immersion in the game. The absence of real cards and chips can affect the overall immersion in the game. Although most online casinos are regulated and fair, players must choose reputable and Although most online casinos are regulated and fair, players must choose reputable and licensed platforms to ensure game integrity and security. 5. Potential for overuse. The convenience of online Baccarat can lead to excessive play or gambling problems. The convenience of online Baccarat can lead to excessive play or gambling problems if not managed properly. The ease of access can sometimes contribute to impulsive behavior and overuse. "44 minutes in that chapter. 44 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 44 minutes. 44 minutes. Saved. Trying to get saved. I love to see that. Every single time when I see another chapter come up, I'm like, oh, is it? Is it going to be? Is it? Oh, yes. Another chapter. The fun part is recording. It's frustrating sometimes, but it's fun. The troubling part is the editing. The editing makes me want to throw something. And that's what I'm going to be experiencing in about 2 chapters and a conclusion. It's just going to be nothing but editing, and I have a very hard time editing. I can get into the moment, and I can, really get good at doing it all. I just get so frustrated, and you guys probably saw that on one of the streams where I'm just like, it's the same line over and over and over again, and I'm just repeating myself time and time and time again, and I'm like, which one's better, A or B? And it's like that every single line. There's like A take, B take, C take, D take on every single line of the book. It's so insane. I despise editing. If I could just record and focus on that, that would be awesome. I think there's a couple different steps to this, and I'm going to lay it out for you if you're ready for that. So a couple different steps to this is, 1, getting back into it and setting up things to know what I need and how to go about each step of the way. So I can then maybe put this to an audio engineer who edits this for me, who likes editing. If I could offset that, and if I could buy somebody else's time to do the part that I don't want to do, and maybe they want to do, or maybe they're just really good at it, I'd like to offset it to that person so that they can take these challenges and make it better. I don't know. But step 1 is understanding every single step of the process, and you don't know that unless you do it. So doing it, right? 2 is getting the best studio. Getting the best studio to do this correctly. Because as you can see, I've got a bunch of audio film here. I've got a wonderful mic underneath this, but you can't really see it. I'd much rather make this the best experience for the person watching this. And it doesn't take place when you see mostly my wall, my couch, and the thing that you really care about is completely blocked. That's not a really good experience. So understanding what I need to optimize that experience, and like maybe building a studio where I can record to the best of my ability, offsetting the steps that I don't want to do to somebody else, allowing me to only do that thing that I need to do. So understanding that all, and then freeing up all of my time to do what I do best. And you only really get to that last bit with a leap of luck. God, I'll tell you what. My early YouTube videos, they were not it. And it's so funny because all I needed, literally, all I needed was a good light setup. If I had lights back in the day to light up what I was saying and doing and broadcasting, I mean, the microphone definitely would have helped. A good computer that didn't blue screen every time I tapped it would have helped. But God, just some lighting alone would have increased the production quality so that people might want to have watched it. And it just like kills me that I look at these people that created over the years. That did things at my age, at that time, with far less, just because they had like good lighting and a good camera. Yeah. I don't know. Here we go. Moving on. Moving on up. Chapter 9. Check, check, 1, 2. Check, check, 3, 4. Yo, 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 yeah. Yeah. Chapter 9. I thought that wait, stop. There we go. All right, a thought that occurred to me while I was doing this, though, is like, what if I rented out a space and created a studio there and I lived out of it? And I had a studio that I could just constantly make stuff in. A studio for recording like this, where it's like audio foam all over the place. And then, like in other rooms, you had like ability to stream video games. So that's in somewhere. And then like a part of the studio that has the ability to dance in front of a mirror, like a dance studio. And then another part that's just like photography studio, like a bunch of different aspects of this place. I'd really, really like to see that. I think I could probably make that. Make Studio Ego. It's got to be in a quieter area where there's not going to be a lot of interruption. There's not going to be a lot of cars driving by, for example. So I can't put it right next to the road somewhere. All right, I'm thinking. The only thing that trips me up is like living out of it. Because like, that would be the best way to do it. You could afford it so much better if you could live out of it. But, yeah. I don't know. You would need some sort of shower inside of it. Oh, unless you could have a Club Fitness nearby and shower there. That's the way my mind works. Yo, bro, let's make an LLC. Yeah, let's do that. I just want to make a million things. Yeah, I just want to make a million things. That's all I want to do. I just want to create stuff. That's great. Chapter 9, Baccarat Myths and Misconceptions. Baccarat, often associated with high stakes and sophisticated play, is surrounded by various myths and misconceptions. These beliefs can mislead players and affect their approach to the game. 1. The myth of the lucky streak. Many players believe that a lucky... Okay, save it. Here's another way that you know that this has had technology to create it. This section directly contradicts what they were just talking about with winning streaks. This section, and the other book has this too, Blackjack has this as well, where they say the winning streak is a myth. That is, this game is based on probability. You're never on a winning streak. You just think you are because of the rules of chance. You could have things happen in a streak in a row, right? That's not to say, because previous results don't impact future outcomes. I guarantee that they'll say that verbatim here. And then literally in the next sentence be like, and if you're on a winning streak, then you want to double your bet. How? What? What? In what world? Like, how are you going to assume that you're making a cogent argument if what you're saying directly contradicts what you've said earlier? A book is supposed to make an argument. Well, it's supposed to at least, like, if it does make a contradiction, at least address that a contradiction is being made. Otherwise, how am I supposed to seriously listen to this and not think like, well, didn't you just say the other thing? Because if I'm not remembering what you had just said, what is the point of you engaging with this? Because you're obviously not going to engage, you're not going to remember anything. I mean, it's just, it's insane to me that somebody can put in a direct contradiction like that and not know that they had done that, unless they're just using technology and using it indiscriminately. That's what's frustrating to me. But that's my soapbox. We'll get back to recording. This part is true. 1. The myth of the lucky streak. Many players believe that a lucky streak in Baccarat will continue. Many players believe that a lucky streak in Baccarat will continue and that past results can predict future outcomes. Baccarat is a game governed by chance, with each hand dealt independently of previous ones. The concept of a streak, whether winning or losing, is purely a result of random probability. While it's common for players to experience periods of consecutive wins or losses, these are not indicative of future results. The outcome of each hand remains unaffected by past hands, and the idea of a streak can lead players to make irrational betting decisions based on the false belief that past outcomes influence future results. 2. The fallacy of hot and cold tables. The fallacy of hot and cold tables. The fallacy of hot and cold tables. Some players think that certain Baccarat tables are hot or cold, meaning that some tables are more likely to produce winning and hands than others. The notion of hot and cold tables is a misconception rooted in misunderstanding how Baccarat outcomes are determined. Baccarat is a game of pure chance, and each table's outcomes are independent of one another. There is no statistical basis for a table being consistently hot or cold. The results at one table do not affect those at another, and the belief in hot and cold tables can lead to misguided betting strategies. The myths. 3. The myth of betting systems. Various betting systems, such as the martingale or Fibonacci, are often believed to guarantee winnings or overcome the house edge. Various betting systems, such as the martingale or Fibonacci, are often believed to guarantee winnings or overcome the house edge. Betting systems do not alter the fundamental odds of Baccarat. While these systems may influence betting patterns, they cannot change the inherent house edge of the game. For instance, the martingale system, which involves doubling bets after losses, can lead to significant financial losses and does not guarantee success. Understanding no betting system can consistently overcome the house edge is crucial for maintaining a realistic approach to the game. 4. The influence of superstitions and rituals. 4. The influence of superstitions and rituals. The influence of superstitions and rituals. Players often rely on superstitions or rituals, such as specific betting patterns or charms, believing they can affect the game's outcome. Baccarat outcomes are determined by chance, and superstitions or rituals do not impact the results. While such practices may be part of personal enjoyment,
While such practices may be part of the personal enjoyment of the game, they have no bearing on the actual outcomes. It's important for players to recognize that Baccarat is a game of luck and probability, and relying on superstitions can lead to misguided strategies and unnecessary stress. 5. The misunderstanding of card counting. Some players believe that card counting, a technique effective in games like blackjack, can be used in Baccarat to gain an advantage. Card counting is not applicable to Baccarat due to the nature of the game. This is directly contradicting the entire chapter on card counting. Like, they said in that chapter that it's not as effective, and then in this chapter they say it's not applicable at all. Why even involve the strategic way to count cards if you then later, in the same book, 3 chapters later, say that you can never use it? Brother, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oliver, dude, get your shit together, man. Holy fuck. This is ridiculous. All right. Okay. Card counting is not applicable to Baccarat due to the nature of the game. Unlike blackjack, where card values are tracked to determine the best strategy, Baccarat uses multiple decks shuffled together, making card counting ineffective. The randomness of card dealing and the frequent reshuffling in modern Baccarat games The randomness of card dealing and the frequent reshuffling in modern Baccarat games make it impractical to use card counting as a strategy. Players should focus on understanding the game's rules and odds rather than attempting to count cards. 6. The fallacy of betting on ties. The tie bet in Baccarat is often perceived as a high reward option due to its attractive payout. While the tie bet offers a higher payout, it comes with a significantly higher house edge compared to the player and banker bets. The probability of a tie occurring is relatively low, making it a riskier bet in the long run. Despite the appealing payout, the tie bet generally provides less favorable odds and is not recommended for a sound betting strategy. Players should be cautious of the higher risk associated with betting on ties. 7. The illusion of control. 7. The illusion of control over the game. Some players believe that their actions, such as selecting specific seats or making certain bets,
can influence the outcome of the game. In Baccarat, players have no control over the outcome of individual hands. The results are determined by random chance, and no strategic actions or seat selections can alter the game's randomness. Understanding that Baccarat is a game of chance can help players approach the game with a realistic mindset and avoid misguided strategies based on the illusion of control. Dispelling these myths and misconceptions about Baccarat is essential for developing a clear understanding of the game. Recognizing that Baccarat is governed by chance and probability helps players approach the game with realistic expectations and a more informed strategy. Superstitions in Baccarat. Baccarat, a game of chance and elegance, is not just about Baccarat, a game of chance and elegance, is not just about strategies and odds. It's also steeped in tradition and superstition. For many players, the allure of Baccarat is intertwined with a variety of superstitions and rituals that they believe can influence the outcome of the game. This section explores these superstitions, examining their origins, prevalence, and psychological impact on players. Historical and cultural context. The roots of Baccarat superstition can be traced back to the game's history. The roots of Baccarat superstition can be traced back to the game's history and the cultural contexts in which it evolved. Baccarat originated in Italy and France. And has been influenced by various cultures that embraced it. From its noble beginnings to its modern casino iterations, Baccarat has absorbed numerous cultural beliefs and practices. Different cultures bring their own superstitions to the Baccarat table. For instance, in many Asian cultures, specific numbers and colors hold significant meanings. The number 8, considered lucky in Chinese culture, is often associated with positive outcomes in Baccarat, while the number 4, associated with bad luck, might be avoided by players. Common Baccarat superstitions. Lucky numbers. A prevalent superstition in Baccarat involves the belief in lucky numbers. A prevalent superstition in Baccarat involves the belief in lucky and unlucky numbers. Players may choose to place bets based on their favorite numbers or avoid certain numbers that are considered unlucky. This belief often stems from cultural associations or personal experiences rather than the actual probabilities of the game. Rather than rather than the actual probabilities of the game. Lucky charms and rituals. Players often carry or use personal lucky charms or follow lucky charms. Players often carry or use personal lucky charms or follow specific rituals. These can range from wearing lucky clothing or accessories to using particular betting patterns. Some players might even have a specific routine for placing their bets or handling chips, believing that these rituals will bring good fortune. Table and seat selection. The choice of table and seat is another area influenced by superstition. Players might prefer certain seats or tables that they believe bring luck based on past experiences or the perceived characteristics of the table. Hey, thank you for the like. I appreciate that. Somebody came into my YouTube and left a like. Thank you. Some players might even have a specific routine for placing their bets or handling chips, believing that these rituals will bring good fortune. Table and seat selection. The choice of table and seat is another area influenced by superstition. Players might prefer certain seats or tables that they believe bring luck based on past experiences or the perceived characteristics of the table. For example, some might choose seats that align with their lucky numbers or avoid seats associated with previous losses. Betting patterns. Certain betting patterns or sequences are thought to be lucky. Players might follow a set of patterns of betting, believing that this approach will enhance their chances of winning. These patterns often have no statistical basis, but are followed due to personal beliefs or traditions. Psychological impact of superstitions. Sense of control. Superstitions can provide a sense of control in a game that is fundamentally random. Engaging in rituals or relying on lucky charms can make players feel more in command of their fate, even though the outcomes are determined by chance. This psychological comfort can be significant in enhancing the overall enjoyment of the game. Emotional comfort. Superstitions can offer emotional support, helping players manage. Emotional support. Emotional comfort. Superstitions can offer emotional support, helping players manage the ups and downs of the game. By attributing wins or losses to superstitions, players can find comfort in the belief that they can influence outcomes or that their luck will change. This emotional aspect plays a crucial role in the gaming experience. Impact on decision making. While superstitions do not affect the actual odds, they can influence decision making. Players might make bets based on their beliefs. Players might make bets based on their beliefs rather than statistical probabilities, which can lead to irrational decisions and potential losses. Recognizing the distinction between superstition and strategy. Recognizing the distinction between superstition and strategy is essential for responsible gaming. The role of superstitions in modern Baccarat. Online versus land-based casinos. The role of superstitions varies between online and physical Baccarat settings. In land-based casinos, players interact with physical elements such as tables, seats, and dealers, which can be influenced by superstitions. In online casinos, superstitions might manifest through virtual symbols or personal rituals rather than physical elements. In online casinos, superstitions might manifest through virtual symbols or personal rituals rather than physical elements. Casino culture. Casinos often acknowledge and accommodate superstitions as part of their overall culture. From designing games to creating atmospheres that resonate with superstitious beliefs, Casinos recognize the role of these practices in enhancing the gaming experience. From designing games to creating atmospheres that resonate with superstitious beliefs, casinos recognize the role of these practices in enhancing the gaming experience. This accommodation can include special features or promotions that appeal to superstitious players. Separating myth from reality. Impact on outcomes. It is crucial to understand that Baccarat outcomes are determined by chance and superstitions have no impact on the actual results. While superstitions can enhance the personal enjoyment of the game, they do not influence the probabilities or outcomes. Players should be aware of this distinction to avoid misconceptions about their ability to control the game through superstitions. Responsible gaming. Embracing superstitions as part of the fun of Baccarat is fine as long as players maintain a realistic perspective on the game's randomness. Using superstitions to enhance the enjoyment of the game rather than relying on them for strategic decisions can contribute to a more enjoyable and responsible gaming experience. getting a little toasty in here, not going to lie. We're up to 82 degrees. 82 degrees. 82 degrees, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome into my ASMR channel. Sorry, that was part of the experience. Create new. Create that new. In the dark, he creates that new. Let's finish it off, ladies and gentlemen. Finish it off strong. We're going to finish it off strong, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Check, check, 1, 2. Check, check, 3, 4. There we go. We're gonna finish it strong. We are going to finish this strong. Chapter 10, and then the conclusion. And then we'll be good. Then we'll be good, and I'll probably hit up the gym because I'm feeling disgusting right now. I'm feeling absolutely disgusting. But after we do that, we're going to go to the gym, and we're going to just do a quick little arm day, you know? Maybe hit up the sauna for a little bit. Then come back and do some editing. That's the plan. So I'm going to break this into 2 different streams today. Do the recording stream and the editing stream. Maybe I'll do a little bit of TikTok like in the middle, but yeah, I'm trying to keep that on low because I got a lot of work to do here. So, yep, let's get it started. Chapter 10, Managing Emotions in Psychology of Baccarat. Chapter 10, Managing Emotions in Psychology of Baccarat. Baccarat, often celebrated for its simplicity and elegance, is more than just a game of chance. It's also an emotional and psychological journey. Whether you're a seasoned player or a newcomer, understanding and managing the psychological aspects of winning and losing in Baccarat is crucial for maintaining a balanced and enjoyable gaming experience. This chapter explores the emotional roller coaster of Baccarat, providing insights into the psychological challenges players face in offering strategies for managing emotions effectively. The emotional landscape of Baccarat. The thrill of winning. Winning in Baccarat is exhilarating. The immediate rush of excitement and the sense of achievement. And the potential financial rewards all contribute. To a highly positive emotional experience. Winning streaks can amplify this feeling, creating a sense of euphoria and confidence. However, this emotional high can sometimes lead to overconfidence and risky behavior. However, this emotional high can sometimes lead to overconfidence and risky behavior, where players may make decisions based on their current positive emotions. Rather than strategic considerations. The despair of losing. On the flip side, losing can be disheartening. The frustration, disappointment, and sometimes anger that come with losing streaks are natural responses to perceived failures. For some players, losses can feel like personal failures or signs of bad luck, leading to a negative emotional state. This despair can impact decision-making, leading to irrational betting patterns or attempts to chase losses. Psychological challenges in Baccarat. The gambler's fallacy. One of the most common psychological challenges in Baccarat is the gambler's fallacy, the belief that past outcomes can influence future results. Players might think that a certain outcome is due after a series of losses or wins, leading to irrational betting decisions. Understanding that Baccarat outcomes are independent, and that each hand is determined by chance can help counteract this fallacy. Emotional decision-making. Emotions often drive decisions at the Baccarat table. The excitement of winning or the frustration of losing can cloud judgment, leading players to make impulsive or irrational bets. Recognizing the influence of emotions on decision-making and learning to manage them can help players maintain a clear and strategic approach to the game. Chasing losses. The urge to recover losses quickly, known as chasing losses, is a common psychological trap. All right. I gotta save this and get some water really quick. I'll be right back.
Yo. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Last chapter, y'all. Last chapter. So excited. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. All right, cool. Sounds good. I had to test that sound every now and then because you never know when all of a sudden it just will stop recording or stop producing sound or something to that effect. So 106. Looks like that's on 106. Okay, that's cool. And then it's on chasing losses. Like that. Yeah, I think it says chasing losses. It does. Alright, I can just look over there. Alright, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. Okay. I gotta turn off this. God, it's so hot. I just won't quit. It just won't quit. All right. Sorry, Hercel. I haven't been able to see this. New window. Well, that's turning off. Takes a minute to turn off. Channel. Hello. Oh, 2 followers. Okay, you did follow me. I was like, I don't want to know you followed me. Thomas Forever. You followers. Well, there you go, bud. 2 followers. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the follows on Kick. Thank you. I don't think anybody's appeared on Twitch. Maybe. I haven't seen any comments, but if you are there, what's up? How you doing? Let me know if you're new. I'll give you a follow. Recognizing the influence of emotions on decision making and learning to manage them can help players maintain a clear and strategic approach to the game. Chasing losses. The urge to recover losses quickly, known as chasing losses, is a common psychological trap.
Players might increase their bets in an attempt to recoup. Players might increase their bets in an attempt to recoup what they've lost, which can lead to even greater losses. This behavior is driven by a combination of frustration and the desire to regain a sense of control. Developing a clear betting strategy and adhering to it, regardless of recent results, can help mitigate. Developing a clear betting strategy and adhering to it, regardless of recent results, can help mitigate this risk. Strategies for managing emotions. Setting limits. One of the most effective ways to manage emotions in Baccarat is to set clear limits for yourself. This includes setting a budget for how much you are willing to spend, and establishing limits on how long you will play. By sticking to these limits, you can prevent emotional decisions driven by the desire to win back losses. Or continue playing beyond your means. By sticking to these limits, you can prevent emotional decisions driven by the desire to win back losses. Or continue playing beyond your means. By sticking to these limits, you can prevent emotional decisions driven by the desire to win back losses or continue playing beyond your means. Taking breaks. Regular breaks are essential for maintaining emotional balance. Stepping away from the table allows you to reset your mindset. Reduce stress, and avoid making impulsive decisions. Taking breaks also provides an opportunity to reflect on your gameplay and reassess your strategies. Maintaining a balanced perspective. It's important to keep the game in perspective. It's important to keep the game in perspective. Remember that Baccarat is a game of chance and outcomes are inherently random. Remember that Baccarat is a game of chance and that outcomes are inherently random. While winning can be exhilarating and losing can be frustrating, maintaining a balanced perspective helps to manage expectations and emotions. Recognizing that both winning and losing are part of the game can help you stay grounded and focused. Practicing emotional detachment. Developing emotional detachment involves recognizing and managing your feelings without letting them Developing emotional detachment involves recognizing and managing your feelings without letting them dictate your actions. This means acknowledging your emotions, but not allowing them to influence your betting decisions. Techniques such as mindfulness and self-awareness can help you stay calm and collected, regardless of the game's outcomes. Using positive reinforcement. Reward yourself for making sound decisions and sticking to your strategy, regardless of the outcome. Positive reinforcement can help reinforce good habits and decision-making processes. By focusing on the aspects of your gameplay that align with your strategy, you can build confidence and maintain a positive attitude. The role of psychology in long-term success. Developing resilience. Resilience is crucial for long-term success in Baccarat. Being able to bounce back from losses, manage stress, and maintain focus. Developing resilience involves building emotional strength and learning from both successes and failures. Understanding the house edge. A clear understanding of the house edge. A clear understanding of the house edge and the odds associated with Baccarat can help manage expectations and emotions. Knowing that the house has an advantage and that outcomes are random helps to maintain a realistic perspective on the game. This understanding can reduce frustration. This understanding can reduce frustration and support more informed decision-making. Learning from experience. Reflecting on your experiences and learning from both wins and losses is key. Learning from experience. Reflecting on your experiences and learning from both wins and losses is key to improving your gameplay and emotional management. Analyzing your decisions. Understanding what worked and what didn't, and adjusting your approach accordingly can help you grow as a player and enhance your emotional resilience. The impact of Baccarat on personal well-being. Balancing gambling with life. It's important to balance your involvement in Baccarat with other aspects of your life. Maintaining relationships, pursuing hobbies, and focusing on personal well-being can prevent gambling from becoming an all-consuming activity. Ensuring that Baccarat remains a part of your life rather than taking over can help maintain emotional balance and overall happiness. Seeking support. If you find that gambling is affecting your emotional well-being or personal life, seeking support is important. Whether through friends, family, or professional counseling. Addressing any issues related to gambling. Addressing any issues related to gambling behavior can provide valuable assistance and help maintain a healthy relationship with the game. Managing emotions and understanding the psychological aspects of Baccarat are essential for a balanced and enjoyable gaming experience.
by recognizing the emotional highs and lows associated with winning and losing, and employing strategies to manage these emotions effectively. Players can approach Baccarat with a clear and rational mindset. Maintaining a balanced perspective, setting limits, and seeking support when needed are key components of successful emotional management. With these strategies, players can navigate the emotional roller coaster of Baccarat while enjoying the game responsibly. Staying disciplined at the table. In the high-stakes environment of Baccarat, maintaining discipline and composure is crucial for lelong-term success. The emotional highs and lows of the game can easily sway decisions, leading to impulsive betting and erratic behavior. Below are practical techniques for staying disciplined at the Baccarat table, helping you make rational decisions and enhance your overall gaming experience. Establish a clear strategy. Develop a betting plan. Before sitting down at the table, establish a clear betting plan. Define your betting limits. Choose your preferred betting strategy and set goals for your session. Having a well-thought-out plan helps you stick to your strategy and avoid making impulsive decisions based on the game's immediate outcomes. Stick to your strategy. Once you have a strategy in place, adhere to it rigorously. Whether you choose a flat betting approach or a progressive system, consistency is key. Avoid deviating from your plan due to temporary emotional states or recent results. Consistent application of your strategy ensures that your decisions are based on logic rather than emotion. Set and respect limits. Determine your budget. Before starting your session, decide on a budget for how much you are willing to spend. This budget should be an amount you can afford to lose without affecting your financial stability. Setting a budget helps prevent excessive spending and keeps your gambling within manageable limits. Establish time limits. In addition to a financial budget, set a time limit for how long you will play. Prolonged play can lead to fatigue and impaired decision-making. Taking breaks and adhering to a time limit helps maintain clarity and focus throughout your gaming session. Avoid chasing losses. One of the most common pitfalls in gambling is chasing losses. Attempting to recover losses by increasing bets or making riskier plays. Accept that losses are a natural part of playing the game, and avoid the urge to make up and avoid the urge to make up for them with impulsive betting. Stick to your predetermined limits in strategy, even in the face of losses. Even in the face of losses. Manage your emotions. Recognize emotional triggers. Be aware of emotional triggers that can influence your decision making. Stress, frustration, and excitement can all affect your judgment. By recognizing these triggers, you can take steps to manage your emotions and maintain a rational mindset. Practice mindfulness. Practice mindfulness. Mindfulness techniques can help you stay focused and composed. Mindfulness techniques can help you stay focused and composed. Take a few deep breaths. Take a few deep breaths. Practice relaxation exercises. Or use mental techniques to calm yourself when you feel emotions rising. Stay present and aware of your emotional state. Staying present and aware of your emotional state. Staying present and aware of your emotional state helps you make more rational decisions. Use positive affirmations. Use positive affirmations. Positive affirmations can reinforce a disciplined mindset. Positive affirmations can reinforce a disciplined mindset. Remind yourself of your strategy, your limits. Remind yourself of your strategy, your limits, and your goals. Positive self-talk. Positive self-talk can boost confidence and help you stay focused on your rational approach, even during stressful moments. Avoid distractions. Avoid distractions. Avoid distractions. Minimize external distractions. Minimize external distractions. Distractions. At the Baccarat table, distractions can lead to poor decision making. Focus on the game and avoid engaging in unrelated activities or conversations. Creating a distraction-free environment helps you stay attentive. Creating a distraction-free environment helps you stay attentive. Creating a distraction-free environment helps you stay attentive. Helps you stay attentive and make more informed decisions. Stay physically comfortable. Physical discomfort, such as hunger or fatigue, can affect your ability to concentrate. Ensure you are comfortable by taking breaks, staying hydrated, and addressing any physical needs before and during your gaming session. Limit alcohol and other substances. Limit alcohol and other substances. Limit alcohol and other substances. Consuming alcohol or other substances can impair judgment and lead to irrational behavior. Consuming alcohol or other substances can impair judgment and lead to irrational behavior. To maintain discipline, avoid drinking or using substances that could affect your ability to make sound decisions while playing Baccarat. To make sound decisions while playing Baccarat. Reflect. reflect, 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 and adjust. Review your play. Regularly review your gameplay. Review your, reflect and adjust. Review your play. Regularly review your gameplay. Regularly review your gameplay to assess your adherence to your strategies and limits. Reflect on your decisions, both successful and unsuccessful. To understand what worked and what didn't. This reflection helps you adjust. This reflection helps you adjust your approach and improve your decision and improve your discipline over time. Learn from mistakes. Mistakes are a natural part of any game. Use them as learning opportunities rather than sources of frustration. Analyze what led to the mistakes and how you can prevent them in the future. Adjust your strategy and behavior based on these insights. Adjust your strategy and behavior based on these insights to enhance your overall performance. Seek feedback. If you have access to other players or mentors, seek feedback on your gameplay. Constructive feedback can provide valuable insights into your discipline and decision-making. Use this feedback to refine your approach and maintain a disciplined mindset. Use this feedback to refine your approach and maintain a disciplined mindset. Maintain a balanced perspective. Maintain a balanced perspective. Keep the game in context. Remember that Baccarat is a game of chance. Remember that Baccarat is a game of chance. And outcomes are inherently random. Keeping this perspective helps you avoid letting individual results affect your overall strategy and emotional state. By understanding that luck plays a significant role, you can maintain a balanced approach and focus on making rational decisions. Enjoy the experience. While discipline and strategy are important, remember to enjoy the game. Baccarat should be an entertaining experience, not a source of stress or frustration. Embracing the game with a positive attitude helps you stay composed and make decisions based on rational thinking rather than emotional reactions. Embracing the game with a positive attitude helps you stay composed and make decisions based on rational thinking rather than emotional reactions. Focus on the long term. Maintaining discipline involves focusing on long-term goals rather than short-term outcomes. Recognize that individual sessions may vary, but consistent adherence to your strategy and limits contributes to overall success. Keep your long-term objectives in mind and avoid letting temporary results
dictate your decisions. Keep your long-term objectives in mind and avoid letting temporary results dictate your decisions. Staying disciplined at the Baccarat table requires a combination of strategy, self-awareness, and emotional. Staying disciplined at the Baccarat table requires a combination of strategy, self-awareness, and emotional management. Balancing discipline with enjoyment ensures a positive and fulfilling Baccarat experience. With these techniques, you can navigate the complexities of the game while enhancing your overall performance and maintaining a disciplined approach. Bam. Woo, 32 minutes for that one. Woo. Conclusion. There we go. Bam. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick and come back, and we're going to hit the conclusion. And that's going to be the last thing that we do for this stream anyway. Then I'm probably going to go to the gym, get a little workout in, and come back and then edit until I fall asleep on camera again. No. I will be right back, though. We're going to make this fun. Yeah. Gotta find the BRB screen before I pee myself. Hold up. Here we go. Shwa! It's the final stretch, boys and girls. Final stretch. We're almost there. Oh my gosh. Conclusion. Collusion. Subtusion. Man, okay. In other words, oh man, okay. 10-4. I don't know how I feel about doing this all day. But I do get pretty big chunks knocked out. So I'll have to see what it's like with my next projects because they're due at the end of October. So I'll have to have a good plan for those. I don't want to be up on a tight deadline like this one. Because, I mean, doing it all day is one thing, but like maybe recording one chapter and then coming home and editing that chapter is probably like record a chapter, edit a chapter, doing that one day is maybe the best way to do it. I don't know. On one hand, I feel like I'm getting warmed up, and then I do pretty well maybe about like 45 minutes in. But on the other hand, I feel like it can really be daunting to approach a day like this where it's just like nothing but recording like basically all day. So, I mean, because I've been going at it for about almost 6 hours here. So this is a pretty big chunk of like a work day. So I don't know. I just don't know how I feel about that. If it was like my normal everyday thing, maybe. But the fact that I have to do it on the weekend is just like, I don't know if that's so thumbs up, you know what I mean? Don't do another thumbs up. Why are you doing that? All right, let's hit this conclusion. Conclusion. As you reach the end of this book, you stand equipped with a comprehensive understanding. You stand equipped with a comprehensive understanding of one of the most exciting and elegant games in the casino. All right, 1 second, just to make sure I got that. Conclusion. As you reach the end of this book, you stand equipped with a comprehensive understanding of one of the most exciting and elegant games in the casino. From its storied history and fundamental rules, to its advanced strategies and psychological insights, this guide has provided you with the tools to navigate Baccarat with skill and confidence. By now, you should have a solid grasp of Baccarat's rules, including different versions of the game. By now, you should have a solid grasp of Baccarat's rules, including the different versions of the game and the critical aspects of the card values and hand rankings. By now, you should have a solid grasp of Baccarat's rules, including the different versions of the game and the critical aspects of the card values, and hand rankings. This foundational knowledge is the bedrock upon which this foundational knowledge is. Let's see if I can do this right. Okay. This foundational knowledge is the bedrock upon which all successful Baccarat play is built. You've explored various betting strategies and systems, from flat betting to advanced techniques like card counting. Armed with these insights, you can approach the game. You can approach the game with a well thought out plan, manage your bankroll effectively, and make informed decisions that enhance your chances of success. Understanding the emotional highs and lows of Baccarat is crucial. You've learned how to manage your emotions, stay disciplined at the table, and avoid common psychological pitfalls. By maintaining composure and adhering to your strategy, you can keep your gameplay rational and focused. Whether you're playing online or in a physical casino, you now have the knowledge to adapt your approach. To different settings. You're aware of the different dynamics. You're aware of the unique dynamics of each environment and can choose. You're aware of the unique dynamics of each environment and can choose the one that best suits your style and preferences. With a clear understanding of Baccarat's myths and misconceptions, you can approach the game with a rational mindset. By recognizing and dismissing superstitions, you can focus on strategies that are grounded in reality rather than folklore. As you continue your journey with Baccarat, remember that the game is as much about enjoyment as it is about strategy. Approach each session with a balanced perspective. Approach each session with a balanced perspective, respect your limits, and savor the thrill of the game. The skills and knowledge you've gained from this guide will serve you well. Whether you're playing casually or seeking to enhance your performance in more serious settings. Baccarat is a game of chance and skill, and every hand presents a new opportunity. Embrace the challenge, applying strategies you've learned, and enjoy the process of becoming a more adept and confident player. Your mastery of Baccarat is a journey, and with the insights from this book, you are well on your way to achieving success and making the most of every game. Thank you for joining me on this exploration of Baccarat. May your future games be both rewarding and enjoyable. Here's to your success at the table and beyond. We did it! Guys, we did it! We did it! We made it to the reference page. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. We got the economics of casino gambling, the whatever. Look at all that. Look at how fantastic that is. We freaking did it, guys. We made it all the way to this page right here. This is what we meant to do from the get-go. I told you guys we would finish this. I've been telling you that every single time that I come on here, that this is the final stream. But this is, as I said, the final chapter of this installment of recording Baccarat. That means that we've completed the recording of Blackjack and Baccarat, and now we just have to edit both of those, and we're a pretty substantial way through one of them. And then we got two books on the Audible Creation Exchange that I can share with you guys. This is fantastic. I'm super excited for it. And I'm really happy that you guys get to see all of this take place on camera, and I can go back to it at some point and look at the creation of this and relive the moment of the time that I started. Because I had tried to do this before. Like I said, I was doing this out of my car. I lived out of my car for a little bit while I was trying to do this. And it was like very challenging to get any roles whatsoever. But I've got 5 projects here that want to work with me. And I am so excited to knock out all of this editing and send in these finished projects. I mean, this is fantastic. And thank you so much for joining along the way. I mean, this is really incredible. So thank you. I cannot thank you enough. Thank you guys for coming in, popping in, and leaving a comment every now and then. I know a lot of you guys watch it on playback. I see a lot of views on that. So thank you so much for the playback views. I really appreciate it. I don't have monetization yet on my channel. I need, I think it's 500 subscribers, and I think we're almost to the halfway point there. So I'm just here to go on live as much as possible and, interact with people, whoever comes up, whoever wants to leave a comment. And I'm just so happy that you guys are here and actually engage with the content. I didn't expect that at all. I expected that I needed to make some YouTube videos first, and to see you guys pop in every now and then makes me really happy, because you guys are real ones. You guys stumbled upon this, and I want you to know that I'm here for the long haul, and I'm here to produce more content and make it good in the future, make it better in the future. So thank you guys. I really appreciate it. I want to take everything that I get from here and reinvest it back into this pursuit and come at it better every single year. And I'm fully dedicated to this at this point. I got a good job. I got education that founds it. So the only thing that I am pursuant of at this point is this pursuit. So thank you for watching. I really can't thank you enough. And can't wait to make this better in the future for you. So thank you. Seriously. Yo. Hey, thank you so much, Danny H. Let's see. That's a funny name. Hey, homie, your stream so really well. I do see you streaming a lot, but yet not affiliated and partnered. Oh, there you go. Hey, well, it is what it is. It is what it is, my guy. I appreciate you. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for commenting. Thank you. But we're gonna stay unaffiliated for the time being. But I appreciate you. Thank you for doing that. I think this is it for this stream, but we will be back with another stream. We will be back to do editing of the Blackjack book, and I hope I can get it to the halfway point at the very least but that's saying a lot. There's a lot to edit still on there. So I'd like to get it to that point, but we'll see. We'll see. In any case, I really want to finish all of this up by the end of this weekend. And so hopefully for you guys, I know Life Elements, you've been on here a lot. I definitely got to hit you up with a promo code. Clever Girl Reading, I see you on YouTube as well. Thank you so much for popping in. I appreciate you. I got to hook you guys up with a promo code for a free download of this book and get your opinion on the final product, because I want to show love to the people that popped in and supported me during these times where I literally have nobody else on here. So thank you. I appreciate you guys. You're on the ground floor of it, seriously. And I want to show the love. Like, you deserve to get a lot of love for sticking through a lot of troubleshooting and sticking through some rookie mistakes. So thank you so much. I appreciate that. I can't thank you enough, and I will see you guys